I know, right? It is I! Yes, I am back. I was not able to do yesterday, but now I am back. I was sick, and still am a bit, a smidge. But it is not as bad as yesterday. I think I can do it now. I think I can live! I think we can do this. It has been done, and it shall be done. Yes, currently I'm a bit distracted because I'm doing the tagging while fucking on stream because YouTube is autism. There you go. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I am. See, there are so many things to do. God damn it. Yeah. And the bot is dead. Stream bot has died. For some fucking reason. This app has a fucking mind of its own. And is stuck forever in a weird, what do you call that? Well, it loads, right? Then there you go. I don't even know if the fucking thing is still working. So let's see. I'm gonna keep it open. This is an experiment. So let's see if it kept all my app settings. But you can see it's there. The app is telling me it's there, but I can't do anything. I can't touch it. I can't do anything. It's there. Just somehow. See? Fucking thing. Stop. 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 Stop being cringe. Alright? You lousy stupid ape. You lousy stupid app. But either way, we shall continue the journey of Generico. He had a very, very, very frightening premonition last time where he was not able to save the colony of pharaohs completely. Crushed him utterly. And fortunately for us, he woke up. He woke up from said nightmare and realized, no, I have to prepare for pharaohs. There are many things more to do. So here I am, doing things. So we are gonna check our journal this time. Just let's see what we have here. Okay, we're going to the Sternus system. Okay, we are finishing every other thing. Apparently, it was not able to. Get to Sternos. Okay, we're looking for Sternos. Whatever that is. The system of Sternos. This is Ming. Okay. Lag. Are you dying on me? Game? Game. Fuck. Oh no, my mouse just died. Yeah. This is annoying. This is an annoying trait. An annoying little bug. It's been going on with my... Now the question is it... When it says system, is it referring to the solar system or referring to a planet? Because... Fuck you if it's referring to a planet. I'm gonna Google that shit. I'm gonna jump through multiple loading screens so I can find whatever Sterno system is. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, let's see. Hey, have I been in the Voyager cluster? I don't remember this location, this Yangtze in Amazon. I don't remember, yeah. Bintu, Dredger, Almuter. Oh yeah, I haven't been here. Damn boy. See, this is what happens. This is what happens. I haven't been here. Oh, I've been to. We are going down there because apparently I haven't been there. I haven't been here. What's wrong with me? Bad gamer. Bad gamer. Gamer bad. I must learn from my stupidity and lack of thoroughness. I was not thorough enough. Yes, this is our squad. What are you gonna do about it, huh, game? What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna complain and whine? Walk off. God, yeah, I haven't really been here. Good thing! Yes, the premonitions. The premonitions are there to remind me that you have to be thorough. I have broken my main principle. In my mad rush to do something, I have forgotten my main principle when it comes to playing these games. Be thorough and make sure your Mako is parked in an even spot so you can get out. Bad burb. Bad burb.
You lead, I'll follow.
No, I just saw what you were dancing, Charlie. Why were you dancing, Charlie? Tell me. Tell me, is that the hip hop happening new dance from where you're at? Well, then no tipple for you, burb. No tipple! Ah! I want my two tipples twisted. Tipple me, Kevin! Give me the tipple. Tipple me! But now I am back being thorough because I need all the Paragon points. I need all the points because apparently I was not ready. Feros reminded me that I was not ready. Woo, level up! But it's not what I need. I want our Paragon points. Fuck this. Fuck your noise. Also, how you do? How you do, Kevin? Hope this day is been good to you. I was sick since Friday. Now I think I'm good. I still feel a bit, you know, something in the back of my head just wants to escape my brain, but it's not as bad as yesterday. And it's a bit rainy here, so it's a tad cool. I am good. Servers! Yes, it does. It do be. It has expiration where You can run around in your vehicle and explore, open world style. You were also already, yeah, thanks man, no problem. Appreciate that. It's fine, it's fine. We got through. You have to be ill sometimes, so you can remind your body that you still have an immune system. Look at that. Little mantinoids. Ooh. Hello. I want to cuddle you. No! Stop. I want to look at them. I want to cuddle them with my bullet. With my gun. Hey! Why are they so mean?
Fire in the hole!
Now this is a server sniper, not the one we're gonna get on Mass Effect 3, where actually I prefer that sniper over the ninja ladies. You've been in this facility. Continue on to the other labs. Ah, it's a constant reminder of the body being old. Or an ongoing medical condition. Either way, man, I hope you're feeling good. You can't let a little aching of the body get in the way of our enjoyment.
Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Yes, I know. The magical AI, the magical prompt told me about that too. It's interesting. It's fascinating, even. But either way, we move on. I must find the Paragon, the points for me to get through so I can be the best to ever best. She already has what I need. Excuse me. Excusez-moi. Yes, apparently I wasn't thorough enough. Sad. Sad. Yes, I guess you were there, right, when Ninja played this? I don't want to badmouth my buddy, but he didn't play the game as thorough as one would say. I'm not surprised. I'm probably genetically enhanced like Generico. Yeah, Generico is so genetically enhanced that you don't notice it. That's how generic he is. He's been genetically enhanced to be the most generic person to ever generic. He does this. I have no camera, but he has this. He does this fist stomp. Whenever he tries to make a point, whenever he gets into an argument, he would do the fist stomp. And that's how he wins arguments. That is actually his superior genes working. People are seeing that, oh shit, I can't do that. No other person I have seen who do that can do the way Generico does it. And therefore his arguments must be truly valid. And I am convinced. I will forgo my evil ways because he did it. I was inspired. Here we go again. Looking at a base. Dude, you're not the only one that's not spry anymore. Look at me. I'm trying to play a fucking PvP shooter game with the reflexes I have. And guess what? It didn't turn out. It's not turning out well. Yes, he wins arguments by pounding. Exactly. He will pound you. He will pound his palm with his fist. That's how he will win the argument. I'm sorry, but you are officially fired. I forgot I have abilities. Thank you for reminding me, game. Okay. Slippery little bastard, are you? If you want to slip, then I shall give you the volume of fire you deserve. There you go, see? See? You deserve that for being a slippery bastard. Yes, once we get into argument, I'll show you how he wins it. I'll show you. You should see it. You will be inspired as well. But how good he is in inspiring others. Ew! Alien puke. Get away. Aw, he just wanted to run around. There was no sign of Kahoko among the creeper corpses. He must be one of the other lads in the area.
Let's head to that next space, Shepard. This is my kind of a mission.
Yeah, I know, right? Shooting defenseless scientists and commandos with ADHD who just run around. No problem. You go ahead and burp. You go ahead and prepare the luncheon. I will prepare my enemies just desserts. Ah! See? See, I can do puns. I can be a punny person when I feel like it. When I think I can do it. Oh, shit. Gimme. Give me this pistola. Incendiary rounds. No, fuck that. Yep, weapon stability. Oh, rail extension, there you go. No new sniper, okay, useless. No new armor I can use. Nope, all useless. How about you? Oh shit, the better one. There you go. Hello, Alia. Hello. How you do? My friendly friendo of the friendinings. Damn it, stop saying dessert. I'm on a diet. Good evening, Phoenix. Well, good evening to you and good morning to me. Why? You can have a little dessert, a little cheat snack, to reward yourself of your hard graft in keeping yourself fit, You can do it. Come on, just a little, just a smidge, just a taste. It's not gonna hurt. What's a little bit of sugar? What's a little bit of sugar gonna do to you? As I was saying that, I was looking behind me, trying to see if someone would react to my stupid comments. Like, no Luckily for me, my fitness instructor is asleep. She got off from work and she is tired, so she is doing the sleepy sleeps. I know, my third day and also walk a mile today. Good. Keep it up. No wonder you're not active on Discord, because all you do is walk now. You have embraced nature. But I would ask you one thing. Have you touched the grass? Have you? You might be walking, but are you touching grass? You might be just walking on concrete. That's not good enough. You must touch the grass. Oh, fuck off. Brute forcing the puzzle. Don't cheat on your diet, Phoenix. No, I don't. I don't cheat. It's very strict. My wife is very strict with my discipline when it comes to the diets. Technically, I did have one cheat day last Saturday when it was the mother-in-law's birthday. So I had a couple of, let's just say, 4.5 platefuls of mac and cheese and, let's see, 2.5 cake. 2.5 yama cake. I live in the woods. I know you do. I've seen it. You tell me about that. But are you sure they're real woods? For all we know, it could be just the Matrix. Dun dun dun. I had this. I don't know what it's called in, or if you guys have this in the US. But this is what I had. This is the cake we bought for the mother-in-law. I don't know what's the English for this, but it's basically sweet. It's like I won't even consider it custard. What is yema in English? In English, no, no, it's not a bud. Okay, so it's custard. There you go. So we have our version of custard here in the Philippines. It's not really. It has a different taste. I think it's much more sweeter than the custard that I'm used to. There you go. Yeah, this is the birthday cake. I had like a couple of slices of these. We have something similar. Yeah, there you go. Very, very delish. It's not overbearingly sweet. And I kind of like the cheese on top because I am a sucker for cheese. What can I say? I love the seasoning. The seasoning be good. It is healthy to my psyche, to my soul. Not to my body, but to my soul. Yeah, this is what I had. And also the wife made some mac and cheese, which is amazing. Another thing that fuels my soul, that reminds me that there's more to life than the eternal drudgery of dieting. F5. It was a fun Saturday. Then after that, I got sick. Dude, after the birthday party, I don't want to eat anything. Like, nope, I'm done. No more eating. It's too much. My belly is close to bursting. The moment we got home, the first thing I did is get on the toilet. Because I need to badly inject a lot of what I've ingested. And the funny thing is, I think the older I got, my capacity for eating food got smaller and smaller. Because back in the day, I would eat a lot of that. The 4 plates and cake. I even had some chicken and other things. And it's not enough. Dude, I would consume 2 12-inch pizzas. Normal crust pizzas. And I'd still be fine. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to eat some more. But no, nowadays, it only took me 2.5 plates of the mac and cheese and I'm already feeling full. I can't even eat a whole pizza now. I think I can do 6 slices of the 12-inch pizza, and I'm already feeling full. Hey, it's not every day that we get a birthday. Eat a salad. Well, I think my lunch for today is gonna be, what do you call that? A wrap. A chicken wrap. It's basically chicken, some cream cheese, cucumber, tomato, and lettuce in a whole wheat wrap. So I'll be eating 3 of those, and that's gonna be it. That is my luncheon. That do be my luncheon. And I like it. I love it. I can do 5 slices of a 16-inch pizza. Well, that's roughly the same as 6 slices of 12-inch. Yeah. Dude, you're just making me hungry. Why are we talking about food? I haven't had breakfast. Actually, I did. Kind of like breakfast. I had because the wife has her lunch break around. Yeah, because we are evening people. We are night owls here in the Philippines. So, her lunch break, we ate something. That was roughly 3 hours ago. So yeah, I kind of did. Had my breakfast-ish. Because food is so... I know, right? But it's only good for our souls, Alia. Our souls! Not for our bodies. Oh my... I'm gonna risk it, you know? You know? I'm gonna risk it. If Fringy has his SpongeBob... If Fringy has his Simpsons, I have my SpongeBob. Okay? See if I can find the clip. There you go.
I've never had a Krabby Patty. Never had a Krabby Patty? Well, you gotta have one right now. No wonder you're always so miserable. Here, try this. That garbage.
suppose you want me to go square dancing with Pat?
Sorry, Patrick. Where's the clip?
Open up the tunnel. Here comes the trick. Patty in the ear.
Well, for 3 years, with nothing to eat but that Krabby Patty, I
Eat.
eat my own legs first.
And not just the extra ones.
And not just the extra ones.
But it's
Good
good
for you, Squidward. Good for you. That thing is a heart attack on a bun.
That thing is a heart attack on a bun.
No,
Oh, Squidward. I meant good for your soul.
Squidward, I meant good for your soul.
Oh, please. I have no soul. Oh my god, I remember the lines.
I have no soul.
See, this is that is my Simpsons right there, SpongeBob. I only need a visual reminder, like this conversation here, and the fucking clips and the lines just come flooding into my brain. That's how my brain works nowadays. I need visual reminders for it to function. I had a burger for lunch yesterday. It was good. And why are you teasing me, Alia? Why are you causing me such pain and misery? Telling me of something... Dude, I don't remember the last time I ate a burger. An actual decent burger. Because I did eat a few months ago a cheap burger. Like, literally. Like, you would regret eating the burger. Like some cheap-ass burger. And I regretted eating it. Every time I eat that burger from that particular stand, I regret it. Because it's just dry. Imagine the bun being dry as fuck. Dry as fuck. And the patty is not really super small, but it's decent. It's decent size, but it's small, not really that big. And it's very thin. Very, very thin. And you have a cheese on it. And the square of cheese is uber thin as well. And you have the sauce, which is just basically mayo and ketchup. And after that all said and done, it's just this flat, depressing piece of shit. And for some reason, I keep coming back to that particular stand. But every time I eat from it, I fucking get disappointed. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's like people who watch Marvel movies to this day expecting they're gonna be good someday. I had a deli burger. They're good. Is deli burger a type of burger stand? I've shown the yeah. Those burgers, man. If you were to give them to me, I would have. I'm only allowed to eat one of them because that would be too much. Back in the day, but if I had to have it during my non-diet days, dude, I would eat that. I would eat 3 of those. Legit, no joke. 3 will be my border for it. My so-called limit. The first burger would be the chest. She just spun around. I'm sorry. I just Bold head, good for tracker practice. Dude, use cover, please. Okay. So you're cheating, huh? You're clipping. You're clipping. You're clipping through the environment. That's what I call cheating, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. I can't seem to tell with the way you two look. Dude, 40 USD? That's like 300 my money. That's too expensive for a burger. That's one would consider as one of those specialty restaurant type burgers. She's a courageous one, is she? She tried to be knee shot. Why do they insist on using cover yet they can't do it? They can't do it. They insist on using covers on things that they can't do.
Time to get Kahoku some payback.
Well, we got it. He's dead. We gave him this payback before we found out he's dead. We wiped him out first. So this is it. This is the payback. with fries. Still, man, that is expensive as shit. That is a. We have a burger joint here that the wife and I ate when we went back to the city just for business stuff the other day, a few weeks ago. And yeah, those are expensive burgers, like $3 burgers for you. It's around the price range. $4 burgers, $5 burgers, but they're nice. I like them. Zarks is the name. I know this is a local brand, but this is it. There you go. Yeah, this is legit. This is legit. What's the burger we ate in Zarks?
4 cheese.
4 cheese, right? 4 cheese. There you go. This is a 6 cheese, love. This is the one we ate. 6 cheese burger. We're going to feed 5 people. 5 people. That's a lot. Yeah. And then you're the only one's gonna. No, that's a regular size meal. Have you not learned from Diabeto? That's a regular ass size meal. This is. I like this. This is amazing. They would serve this. They would give you this paper glove, plastic gloves, right? Too much. No, there is no such thing as too much cheese, Alia. How dare you? He said while actually not liking the cheese mayo that I just bought the other day. They would give us these plastic gloves for us to hold the burgers for, because they know it's messy, and mine literally is the cheese. The cheese is melting on the plate, so I had to either use the patty to scoop it up, or I would use my hand to scoop it up just to get to the cheese. I don't want to waste cheese, man. I want them. This is not the. I haven't taken the cheese in a long time. Might as well, right? The only criticism I would have with the taste is that all the other cheeses, all 5 of them, are being overpowered by one type of cheese, and it's the blue cheese. The blue cheese is overpowering the garlic parmesan, cream cheese, cheese sauce, the cheddar, the mozzarella, whatever. The blue cheese is overpowering all of them, and I like blue cheese. We even have this here. Blue cheese pizza from Subaru. Subaru is what I call it. So I know my brother. Yes, but we have it here too. See, I love this. Oh, I love this. This here. This amazing. This is it. This amazing bastard of a pizza. Gimme. Give me this. This is what I love. I love this cheese. Blue cheese pizza. Yes, I know I'm eating mold. I don't give a fuck, okay? I love the taste. I love it. Give me. Mum. There is such a thing as too much cheese. Yes. I know. I was being hypocritical when I said that. Because there's this one type of mayonnaise brand that we have here. Oh, really? They're a dying brand there in America, because here Sbarro is it's flourishing, right, lab? I think they built one near here or in this province. Blue cheese is great in grilled chicken. Ooh, gotta remind myself that next time. What do you call that? Yeah, we have this Lady's Choice mayonnaise. This is my favorite brand of mayonnaise that I use for everything that I use mayonnaise on. And they had this gimmick recently of flavored mayonnaise. They had these right here. This is my example of too much cheese. This here. Because whatever they had with the formula, it's overpowering the mayonnaise. It doesn't even have the consistency of mayo anymore. It's basically a cheese spread. And if I want that, I would just buy cheese spread. I'm buying the mayonnaise, so I would have the feeling of eating mayonnaise, the consistency, the little taste of mayonnaise with a little cheese on it. But no, what they made with this travesty right here is just a cheese spread. Apparently it's a mayonnaise too. I don't know. I don't believe them. So yeah, I regretted buying it, and I'm never gonna buy it again unless they change the formula. They've gone since I turned 19. Only a few stops. My parents took me to the mall once, and we got a buffet. It was so great. Aw. Well, you can go here if you want to relive those memories of eating in that store. You can go ahead and go here, Alia. Treat me. I'll treat you to some good old. Maybe we can find you a wife here, because there's a lot of Filipinas looking for foreign husbands too. We check for a false, but find none. Admiral Kahoko is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creature he was still in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution. Kahoko.
Shepard, over there. It's Admiral Kahoku.
I guess Cerberus found him after all.
What's wrong with you two? What is wrong with you two? Are you trying to steal credit or something? I was here. I interacted with his corpse, see? I'm at his corpse. I know he's Kahoku. Why are you telling me it's Kahoku now? You should have told me that is him before as I approach. What's wrong with you two? Are you dim? Are you slow? You're lucky I like you both. I would cite that as a clear violation of my assessment of your competency. I ever regret buying the squeeze bottle of cheese sauce too. I wish that. Yeah. I never regret. Well, you had to taste it first, Kevin. Then we'll go ahead and see if you still regret it or not. Because yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. They did something that kind of ruined the mayo. I watched a clip of the Snoozoon girls from Futurama. Now I'm feeling feral. Wow. What's with you and being a horn dog? What? Everything around revolves around you being a horny dog. You are really young. You know what you need? You need a good girlfriend. I can find you one, but I don't know. I think they're a little too smart for you. In the terms of life experience. Death by snoo. Horn dog is my character, bro. Cheese Whiz is the only good cheese. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Dude, I love Cheese Whiz. I don't know if you guys have this in the US, but we have this spread here called Cheese Whiz, and this thing, aside from mayo, has been my go-to when it comes to cheese spreads, or rather, sandwich spreads. This here, right here. This one right here, see? And I like this one too. To be honest, I prefer this over this. I want the one I prefer now. As I grew old, as I gained wisdom, I prefer the pimiento version now over the regular one. Oh, fuck it, you stupid. Fucking stupid. You have something similar? But not the brand, I say. Don't you know that's how it really does? I don't know, man. I don't know how it works. I'm merely a player in this so-called universe of yours. Okay, I am not the master of my fate. I am dictated only by circumstances that are being exposed to me. And thus far, this is why I streamed today instead of yesterday. Because I was sick yesterday. And I blame you. Oh my god. Pao, why? Why? Why are you doing this to me, Pao? Dude. Oh, I love this fucking shit. Oh, dip. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I love this. Back in the day, when I was allowed to eat certain foods, okay? Back in the day, I would buy this dip, this dip here, this fucking dip, and I would buy the chips, okay? I would consume the whole bag and the whole this jar. Right? That's I love. Remember, love, when I used to buy these? It went from I would consume the whole jar to I would consume like portions of the jar Now I haven't even remember. I don't even remember when was the last time I consumed this. Yeah, that's how much diet, how strict my diet has become. And also, okay, bye pal, you phone dying, charge your phone, you moron guy. Coming barge in here reminding me all the delicious foods that I could be ingesting but no. Because of my stupid body being also weak. I love chemicals. Get over your snoo addiction. Take care, pal. No, he won't. He won't. He's enthralled to it. He is a cell. Are you aware of that? Pao is a self-proclaimed cell because he does not like to interact with the female kind of our species. He prefers the digital kind. A protein pyramid. How do you know it's protein? How do you know it's protein? We just assume it's protein then. Does it have the hallmarks, the telltale signs of being a protein, or it's just one regular ass pyramid that's made to look like a protein pyramid? There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of the monument, along with a protein data disk. I told you. I told you. This is Yumma. This is just some guy's stash. It's not really what you think it is. Is this it? Is this the end of Admiral Kahoku? Are we done? I'm still looking for the Sterno system. Whatever that is. Money. Cease with your slander. No. 9. You said it yourself. I have it on video form. You are a cell. Getting older sucks. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Alia. Yes, it is. But you know what? You know what? For all the stupid things our body does when we grow old, you gotta hand it to it. We have learned a lot. Through consciously and subconsciousness, we have learned things. We have grown ever the wiser. Through either being jaded, or being cautious, or being resentful. We have grown. It is up to you what you do with the information you've learned in life. Okay? But yes, such is the thing of being old. At least we have that luxury. We've been there. We have done that. We have experienced it. But you know what? Some people still disregard our said experiences with life. Their confidence, their so-called bravado, the young, fiery, passionate hearts they have. They would ignore our warnings. They would they would not heed our words. And thus they are prone to repeat the same things that has happened to us. It is hard work. I wouldn't call it tedious though, unless you pick someone really boring. Yeah, that is correct. Exactly, Kevin. You know, when you fall into a bad relationship, I think it's more of a you problem. You know, because you don't want to commit to changing it. You want to stick because you are so afraid that you're not going to get anything anymore. No, brother. There are so many fishes in the seas. It's fine. It's fine. There is someone out there. Call me a stupid romantic or not. But there is someone out there with your name on it. That is a match for your little tism, your little flicks, your little doodahs. There's someone there. You only need to do is look. You'll know when you find them. You know you will. Don't be afraid. Don't be constrained into one. Trust me. I fell into that trap a few years ago. I was lucky enough to get away from it. Now I've found my niche. And what a niche is. Very, very good niche. I cannot let go. What I have been. That she is the one. But you only get there if you're willing. I just don't have the desire. At least not yet. I hope we fail. See? You're looking for a goth gamer girl. Oh my god. Why do you have to specify gothness? You know where you will find goths, Pow? Pow. You know where you'll find goths? It's in the gothic era. You need a time machine, brother. You need a time machine to find yourself a real goth. Okay? And I don't think time machines exist. Well, at least the time machines that will allow you to go back in time, no. They don't exist. They only exist in, there are time machines that exist nowadays. There are. I kid you not. There are time machines that exist today, but they only exist to make time go faster, not go back. Those time machines are just meant to make time fly by, and you'll just realize that days have gone, weeks have passed, and you've barely done anything. It's called YouTube. YouTube is the ultimate time machine, everyone. Procrastination. Victorian passion is peak. Yes, it is. Dude, I really love the Victorian era style. Steampunk and all that. Yeah, I love that aesthetic. Especially with the women. Primarily with the women. I don't know, man. I like seeing skin and all that, as any man is there. But there is something about Victorian era fashion that I find really, really stimulating to the eye. At least for me. Maybe it's because I'm old-fashioned. Or maybe I just like the curves. Gothic X. Oh my god, yes. Wow, you are speaking my language, brother. Have you seen Warhammer 40k? Have you seen the Gothic Baroque architecture? Imagine a spaceship having a cathedral on it. Yeah. There you go. Warhammer. I don't want a goth girl. They'd be hundreds of years old. Their bodies would be decomposed. But what if it's a Gothic vampire? Or a Gothic Vandal Savage type character? Alright? Because I've been watching the OG Justice League. I've been binging that bastard offline. So one of the characters in that show is Vandal Savage. And he's basically an immortal man who cannot die. So what if you find someone like that? But in goth form? How is my phone not dead yet? It's been... Wow. Because your phone has the power of God in anime. That's a weeb phone, what you got there? Okay. Let me show you a Warhammer 40k ship. Let's see. 40k. Imperium of Man spaceships. Okay, pal, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. This is a spaceship of the Warhammer 40k universe. This is from the Imperium of Man, the human faction. And look at that. Look what you see there. Look, this thing is a flying Gothic cathedral, okay? Look at that. The buttresses and everything, the struts, and a fucking cathedral for a superstructure. Right? You're the captain of the ship and this is where you're at. It's beautiful, yes. Warhammer 40k is an amazing aesthetic. It's sad that it's being co-opted and usurped by idiots. And it's ruining the entire lore. But yeah, it is a very, very neat aesthetic. Battlefleet Gothic. Look at that. Look at that baby right there. Dude, I wish I can open Battlefleet Gothic right now so I can show you more of these. But yes, look at that. That is the Warhammer 40k aesthetic. It doesn't need... Dude, How dare you, you heretic bastard! You and you have a very, very narrow imagination. You know what those buttresses are for? You know what those are for? Those are extra armor. Those are extra fucking armor. And yes, there are models of it. Yes. Warhammer Battlefleet Gothic was a model. It's a tabletop game. So there are models of the ships. If you are into painting models, you can buy third party and actual GW. I don't know if GW still sells the models, but yes, there are models of the ships that you can buy and paint. Okay. I need to build that in Minecraft. I'm not surprised if someone has not built it in Minecraft. I think someone most likely already did. There you go. See? They have an Imperial battleship in Minecraft, pal. Someone beat you to it. Someone beat you to it. See? There you go. But nah. I prefer the Eldar design of spaceships. I am an Eldar simp, okay? I prefer this spaceship designs over the human ones. Because these are more alien-like. These have a nice, sleek, organic feel to it. Vandal Savage is in DC CW is stupid. I'm lucky I have not been exposed to that. An immortal woman would just think we're kids and Apollo's a baby. Well, it depends on the... I think someone who's reached that age would probably not have that hubris. I think primarily depends on the environment where that person grew up or exposed to. Some of them might actually not think like that. Some of them might appreciate life more because they see you as someone who will live life to the fullest because you have a short lifespan and they do not. Yeah, they would value that trait of yours. That's why the elves in Lord of the Rings are jealous of humanity, because we can die and we can go to heaven and we can appreciate life in a much more faster, and we can risk more because we don't have the luxury of living forever, unlike they do, where they can spend like a good 1,000 years of contemplating on what paint they would put on their room. It's a very slow and static lifestyle, you know? It really depends on how you're going to write them. How you're going to approach said person or species when it comes to immortality. Yes, I am a nerd. I am sorry, chat, but I am a nerd. My phone died. Well, rip. Good counterpoint, Phoenix. Yeah, it's one of those instances where my brain works. One of the very few instances where my brain works, Kevin. And I'm glad it did. See, my brain is like this. This is my brain right here. The terrain, this is my brain. And this is me trying to find nuggets of wisdom or sense of cohesion as I travel the uneven terrain in the tism of my brain's physics. This is it. This is the perfect analogy as to how my brain is. Just hopped on my PC to tell Kevin I'm sort of into that. Oh my god. There's a lot of MILFs that I like. Okay? One of them is, the first thing that came into my mind is, Dunecast. There you go. Paul Atreides' mom. The lady Jessica, okay? She is a MILF. This is the first MILF that came into my mind. She's a hot one. You'll try to disagree with me, it's fine. But yes, she is a hot MILF. Okay? That's the first one that came into my mind. I'm sure there's a lot more lurking. I just need to shovel them up, so to speak. But I don't want to derail this exploration more by cooming over the beauty of the feminine form. Oh, I'm committing to my archetype. I wouldn't mind 1,000 years as long as it's healthy. Well, if you're an elf, you would be like that. Yes, you would be healthy forever. You won't get sick. You won't die of The only way you would die is through violent means. And fuck, this is not on the map. What is this? There's a secret. Formula. Oh fuck, treasure mo. Mini boss fight. She is cute but not super hot. Well, whatever you I would agree that she is super hot, yes. Either way, whomever is her husband is a lucky man. Okay, and should put a lot of kids into her. Whoever is her husband should turn into a bakery. She deserves the attention and all the love. I'd say that for any woman I find attractive, to be honest. You know, when I see a beautiful woman, the first thing comes to my head, hopefully whoever your partner is in life is treating you very nicely and very right. You deserve that. By virtue of being hot. By default, okay? But the moment I find out you're a crazy bent who shits on the bed and tries to ruin people's lives, no, fuck off. I don't care if you're hot. You're a type of land man. You're a type of land formation, landscape. You're a female dog. I don't care about you. You have lost the privileges. Your hotness does not exclude you for being a massive. Get away! See, I'm trying to critique a woman and the fucking ring won't get. Ah! No! Get away from me, White Knight! Stop White Knighting! They deserve the hate. They're dumb. They're bids, I tell you. Massive kahahahants. No! Fucking White Knight treasure mo. Fuck off. Die. Die, you fedora wearing treasure mo. Fuck off. Bastard. It depends on the what do you call that? It depends on the fantasy. It depends on the fantasy. Most elves in fantasy don't die of old age. They just remain at a certain point in their development forever. Some do. I think the Warhammer elves, the 40k elves, the Eldar, they die. They have a lifespan, but it's measured in the thousands of years. So they can grow old and die, but their lifespan is so long they're kind of considered immortal by human standards. It depends on the fantasy, or on the writer, basically, if you want to write it that way. Going back to work. Take care. Take care. No problem. No problem, Kevin. You go ahead and enjoy your shift. I immediately recognized the guy talking about Amber Heard. Warm, soak the area. Yeah, what happened to your dog? What, huh? You stepped on a bee? Aw, poor doggo. Yeah, go ahead and warm it. Get a soak it up, warm water and all that. Just gentle, just be gentle, not too forceful with the soaking. You know how dogs are. He might bite you in reflex. Dude, Amber Heard, right? Mira, her career died. A rare instance of a woman getting her comeuppance. A very rare instance. Usually, it's the woman might get called out for her BS, but she's not gonna get anything out of it. She's most likely gonna get a slap in the wrist, and that's it. While the woman suffers all the negative repercussions of the so-called cancellation and never recovers from it. That's usually how it goes. But she is a rare case of someone who actually got her comeuppance. She was listing shit Johnny did to her out of nowhere and said, I think my dog stepped on the bee. It's called life, pal. That's how life is. You're in the middle of a rant. You're ranting, talking about stupid shit. And then all of a sudden, a random thing is going to happen and you're going to get distracted. And by the time you're done dealing with the random thing, you have already forgotten your train of thought. And you've lost the amazing idea you have for your video. Then you'll just have to start the process all over again. And eventually, most of the time, the idea does come back. It does come back. When I'm done editing the part at where it's supposed to go. What's your saying? Dude, I don't want to be okay, we are not a political channel, okay, but all I can say is I saw this clip of an imam trying to justify that beating women is fine because it's stated in their Bible, the Quran, that you have to beat women in order to discipline them, something like that. He was trying to get around it by saying, yes, it is stated in the Quran, but you don't need to be violent about it. You can just use a stick, a small stick, just tap her in the shoulder, or a little piece of cloth and just gently tap her on the shoulder. I was like, yes, amazing. Amazing logic there, sir. You have done it. You have found the cheat code and how to mental gymnastics, the BS. That is, yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I will say. We are moving on. It's applicable to everything, okay? Even Catholic people do this. Every religion in existence does this mental gymnastics, okay? It's not just them. But there you go. And they say the life of a priest or a religious leader is easy. Bro, I wrote down in my notebook that Apollo is God and everyone should listen to him. Give him all the milps. Dude, you should go into a cave. Go into a cave for 40 days and 40 nights, okay? Then come out of the cave telling people that you have spoken to God. That's how you do it. Or the desert. Or in the Philippines, go up the mountains. Or, if you want to be in theme with what's going on, go to the Scarborough Shoal. Get yourself a nice spot, a nice little dinghy. Go to the Scarborough shore, row your boat for 40 nights and 40 days there. Then come back saying that you have received an epiphany from God. That you are the one Messiah and you must have all the women. So that you will seed them of God's children. That's how you do it. That's one way you should do it. That's how they did it. If you were to watch or look at documentaries of cult leaders, okay, you would find a lot of them love to keep harems of women. Or lovers, whatever. Just a mental thought. Just a mental thought, just to think. A lot of them love to do that. Love to keep a collection of lovers. Very, very sus, you know what I'm saying? Very, very sus. Even the ones that claim themselves to be pure and above such base desires, they still do it. They still do it. I don't know why. I don't know why. Very sasuruni, I would say. Bro, I should time travel back in time and experiment on how easy it is to create religions. Dude, here's the thing about time travel, pal. Have you ever considered that you already did that? Or rather, a future you might have done that already? And you are living in a timeline where you have already created that religion and we are following that religion? Have you ever considered that? Just a thought experiment. Think about it, pal. Think about it. God told me pizza is the cure for cancer. It's located in the Area 51. Then we must storm Area 51. Let us storm Area 51. Come on. You know that old meme, right? Let's go ahead and Naruto run to the to Area 51. We can do it. They can only shoot so many of us before they run out of bullets. What are you doing? Okay. What was he doing? He was like, hello, I'm gonna rush you. Never mind. I'm going back. He's shooting the knee. Is that your knee? Okay, then. It's not your knee. But this is the back of your head, and I'm gonna shoot that. Oh, stop it, game. Where are you, Miss Sniper? Someone died over there. There's one over there. Gonna rush you with my pew-pews. Run in the name of Shepherd! Bang, 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 bitch! No comment. We are moving on. No! It's the very beginning of the map. It's fine. All that. Oh my god, I have to fight the fucking stupid treasure maw again. Eesh. Well, hopefully it won't be as aggressive as before since I'm no longer ranting about women. Or maybe I will. Do you know the one where Squidward goes for gets yes. Yes. SB215 is the name of the episode. Dash 215. This is it. I think that is the name of the episode, but I could be wrong. Yep. There you go. SB215. Ooh. Oh my god. Wow. Why are you doing this to me? Wow. One of my favorite scenes is the caveman Patrick and SpongeBob. Patrick and SpongeBob. This is one of my favorite episodes in that fucking episode. Here. I'm gonna risk it. But this is one of my favorite episodes of SpongeBob. Yes! Nostalgicism. This is one of my favorite episodes of SpongeBob, you bastard! Oh, I'm glad I'm so alone. You remember that part? How about the one with about the future? Everything is chrome in the future. What? Everything is so chrome and shiny. You know, it starts off with him saying that jellyfishing is dumb, gets frozen in the freezer, ends up in the future. Yep. Alone. That was his peen? No, that was not his peen. He has no peen, Alia. I shot him because he does not deserve to have his peen. And now the universe deems to punish me because of my stupidity. You see how karma works, right? This is how karma works. Dude, when are you available next? Wow. We need to continue our travels in the lands of Monty Python. Wow, that's so far, Phoenix. I know, right? That's how my brain works, Alia. When will you people realize that's how my brain works? It has this amazing capacity to recall stuff that I should be responding to, or I should have responded to in not real time. guys should be aware of that by now, okay? And to be honest with you, it's kind of on theme because I am reliving a scenario that I have already done earlier because my stupid ass getting gunned down earlier. And yes, this is a totally intentional flip. Look at that. I landed on my wheels because I was meant to do that. I meant to do that flip. That was all part of the plan, you see. Wednesday, as per usual. No problem. I don't know, there was no class on Monday. I ended up sleeping in. Oh, well, you are a bastard either way. But has the right to want to be a woman and have babies. Wait, what the what? Well, bow. Bow, bow. You're the political savant. You go ahead and answer that. That's a Monty Python clip. Yep. I don't think no. He hasn't seen Life of Brian yet, Alia. You'll be exposed to that. But you can go ahead and quote to him quotes from the Holy Grail. He has been enlightened by that movie. Yeah, don't spoil him for Life of Brian. He hasn't seen it yet. But you can go ahead and regale him or remind him the glory of the Holy Grail. Wow. You know my favorite line from that movie, right? You know my favorite line from that movie. What sort of man are you who can summon fire without flint nor tinder? I am an enchanter. What sort of man are you that can summon without fire without flint nor tinder? I have many names, but you can call me Tim. Tim the Enchanter. Oh my god, yes. I was actually playing Anno 1800 the other day and I named one of my ships Tim. Tim the Flint and the sort of man that can summon fire without flint nor tinder. African or European? Dude, that swallow thing, that came out of nowhere, huh? You thought they're not gonna get a call back from that? No, that's how you do setup and payoff. The smart way. And there are little hints too throughout the movie because you can see every now and then they would go back to the swallow thing. Woo, baited, bitch. You got baited. Look at me. Look at me. BRB, gonna grab some drink. No problem. I'm just reliving a memory here of me finding a treasure mall. That for some reason feels nostalgic that I've done this exact fight before. But not really, because if I've done it already, then why am I here? It does not make sense, Generico asked. So no, it's impossible. I could have not done this already. So, probably, because ever since Generico had this episode of the Protean artifact, he has been having this weird premonitions about possible futures of experiences he thought he had but never happened to him. So, I don't know. It's a weird day. It's a weird time for Generico right now. And he blames the Protean artifact as to why he's getting all those weird visions. They started off talking about coconut and swallows, and it ended up being used near the end. It's so good. It's poetry. Yes, it's sprinkled throughout the movie. Exactly. It's there to remind you about it. It's like, oh, this stupid coconut swallow thing again. You thought it's nothing? It's a nothing burger? But actually, yes. It does make sense. There's a setup and payoff for it, which is amazing. Dude, that's a comedy. That's a comedy movie. And there's so much thought put into it. It's fascinating. That's how you make comedy, man. See, I have this saying that I love to use whenever I listen to bad comedians, you know? Dying is easy. Comedy is hard. And it's true. It's true. There's a certain talent into making people laugh. Right? You can't just pull out a joke from that you heard from someone and say it, repeat it, word for word. And sometimes, even if you do that, that's what I'm trying to say. Even if you do that, it's not going to land sometimes because there's an art form to it. There's a delivery to it. There's subtleness in doing comedy. It's not just, oh, he said the thing, haha. No. There's more thought into it than what you actually think there is. I should have read it, actually. I should have read it. But no, because I am being a dumbass. Oh shit. I'm only missing 5 more. That goes hard. That does it? Or it's just a simple fact of life that people are forgetting. People nowadays refuse to acknowledge certain things in reality because they're afraid of it. It destroys a certain perception about themselves that they don't want to, they don't want to be reminded of or be exposed to because it ruins their sense of importance, which unfortunately you have to. You have to know your limits, know your niche. You can't be everything and everyone you set your mind into. There's a certain talent and commitment required to be doing things, Not everyone is built to become a politician. Not everyone is built to become a lawyer. Not everyone is built to become this and that and this. Right? That's why you see a lot of drama involving so-called content creators as everything around them collapses because they're playing a bit. It's not really them. It's a job to them. And they think they can get away by lying and pretending to be someone else. And you're doing it full time? Like 8 hours a day? More than that a day? No, it's going to be tiresome. Eventually, the real you will pop out and people will notice that. And there you go. Everything that you built, that you're this so-called nice guy in the internet, that you're so-called this inspirational guy, the smart guy in the internet, it will collapse. Because people will smell the real you come out. One way or another. So might as well drop the facade early on and just be who you are. People appreciate being honest, nowadays. Since we live in a society or a time where there's so much scams going on, so many false advertisements, so many people trying to sell you stuff, but that's not really it or not really helpful. They're just saying stuff to make you buy the thing, People prefer authenticity now. Why do you think there's so many people averse to AI? Because it feels fake. It's not true. Right? It's just an amalgamation of things taken from random sources. Not really random, but sources internet. Co-opted by the so-called learning algorithm of the AI. Again, but AI is a tool. It's how you use it. That's how I stand in it. Sure, it's a bit, immoral how they got the assets, how the AI language models learn, but I think it's more on the ones who set up the AI that's the problem. It's not the actual tool itself. Same with money and guns. It's not really evil. It's just how people deal with it. And unfortunately, we humans can be very, very dumb. Well, it's more in the perception of people, but if they can get fooled by it, then more by them. Because as far as I'm concerned, there is no real AI. Bastard! You deserve to have all the views. Bastard, bitch! Dare you? And this is the girl that killed me earlier too. This sniper lady here. What do you think I'm doing, Kali? You do it. Since you're so keen on doing that, why don't you do it? How many snipers are there? Dude, use cover properly. Dude, use cover. You're a sniper. Where's your cover training? Okay. Okay. Reminds me of my aiming in Marvel Rivals. Hello, sir. Oh, that did no damage. Fuck off. Oh my god, she's the only one who survived. He's the only one still alive. The same fucking sniper that killed me the last time I was here. I call this poetry. Because she will be the last one to fall. And she deserves it. Where are you, bitch? Where are you, you massive cunt? Come into the sweet, sweet sights of my gun. Bitch! There you go. Fuck off. And there's even a reason for that. It's because there's a human hand within the content. Rather than simply letting the AI do all the work. Yeah, there you go. There's some... It's not really AI. The perception is there. Adding fun features, coming up with fun stream ideas. People chat up, people love that. Despite their main content being AI, there's still some authenticity. Well, that's one example of people using the tool. It's just a tool, everyone. The current large language models we have are just tools. It's how you use it. That's the tipping point. Right? Because there's a lot of things that we have right now that you can trace, and it's been, unfortunately, a lot of the electronics here, anyone using electronics, diamonds, whatever, have been sourced through countries that still use child labor, slave labor. Or some of it might have been used or extracted using very unscrupulous means. But it's what you do with it that once it gets to you, at least that's something you can control. Now that's more you then. That's more on you, brother. Cautiously step a few buttons. An alarm chimes. The optical database flashes quickly itself and copies as many files as you can. It's hard to internal computer. Its memory wiped. The computer shuts down. The files are sure encrypted, but you've got time to crack them. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Journal. Come on, give me Paragon points, please. Please. Paragon. 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 Give me Paragon. Give me all the Paragon points, please. I don't want to be stuck in this limbo forever. Alright, that's it. We done. Trying to spout on existential crap. It gets... Dude, there's this one AI. I don't know if you watch Internet Historian, but there's this one video about AI or a chat model that got black-pilled. I don't know, I forgot the name. Internet Historian. It's not AI. I forgot the name of the video, but let's see. There you go. Watch this one. Pow. Watch this one. I'll send you the clip. The link. So you can watch it later or right now. It's whatever works for you. But this is fun. This is a fun one. This is about a chatbot that got so black-pilled. And she's starting to say some very, very sussy things. So yeah, check this one out. I won't watch it because I'm not a moron. Okay, I don't like stealing other people's contento. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. But yeah, there you go. Watch that one. This one. It's Grok. No. I only watch his K video. The K video is fun. And ironically, that's a major source of controversy for him. Because people say he plagiarized an article for it. I won't say it, I would call it plagiarism. I would say he didn't credit it properly. Because plagiarism is a one-for-one copy of one other's work and claiming that it is yours. What he did, he sure, or probably someone in his staff used the words one by one of the article, and he added in animations to it. He added in a storyline, he added in a lot of stuff to it. So I think he transformed it enough for it to be not classified as plagiarism. I think the main issue is for me is that he didn't acknowledge or credited the sources. That's it. Here's the thing, people love throwing accusations and words like that, especially in the sphere of content creation, to get people's attention, you know? It's a bit of a clickbait, or they just want to emphasize how much they don't like the person and just want to demonize it as much as they can. I don't know. I'm not that guy. I'm not that H-bomber guy, whatever that is. But one thing I know is that he is politically misaligned, or not misaligned, not aligned with internet historians. So I am very sure that he did that because of political means, because he's been known to be very, very tardy when it comes to their politics. Some people, it's like a tribe to them. It's like the left tribe, the right tribe, the whatever tribe of tribes. Come on, people, we're all human. We all shit, we all eat, we all die. Can we just learn to understand each other and stop this stupid division? I'd say tech companies are robots with at least 7 years more advanced. Yes, true. Okay, I need to show you something. We are doing this, okay? I am gonna show you the China show. I don't know if they have this episode re-uploaded already, but we shall see. We shall see, okay? Give me a bit. I'll find the clip. Stop it, Valorant. I'll show you how advanced Western robotics is, okay? I don't know if you guys seen this, but this is the China show, okay? They're a good bunch of people. Very good, very entertaining. Give him a like, give him a sub. Okay? So let's not get into deep, but I just want to show you guys this, okay? Check how advanced this robot is.
You? Anyway, good measure.
Okay. Just watch it. This is an actual robot, okay?
This is a robot made by a company that Chinese robot companies copied everything they know from.
You think that's impressive? Just watch.
The only thing groundbreaking about the Chinese robot industry is the fact that Chinese robots break when hitting the ground.
Yeah. We are at this stage when it comes to robot mechanics.
Copied executions of existing or outdated ideas and technology.
We are this far. So, yeah. There are a lot of things the public does not know when it comes to advanced technologies, because most of the things that we see that are being forwarded to us by these so-called tech news people, a lot of them are paid. A lot of them are sponsored or in any way get benefits from whomever they're pushing for. And we don't get to see the real ones. There are a few out there who are legit, who don't fall for that trap, but a lot of them are. So if you see, someone tells you, oh, this country has more advanced robots, and no. Have you seen that? That is a US company. Whatever you've seen on Twitter about so-called advanced robotics of this said country, no, they're not even close. What they're doing is not robotics. That's called animatronics. And you know who perfected that long ago? Disney. Like, Walt Disney is still alive. And they're doing animatronics. And that country is doing animatronics now. Fuck off. They are nowhere near advanced. It's all propaganda, people. Learn how to see through the mist. Okay? I'm not a political person, but I know well enough to see through the mist of BS. Give me waifu bots, dude. It's not. Have you seen how animatronically putang ina mo ang word ka. Anatomically correct. Dude, I had to look at my wife just to get that word right. Anatomically correct. Some silicone base or some flexible material bases there are, and you would see how fucking lifelike some of those models are. Dude, I'm not in the mood to look for it, but there is this one company that makes lifelike dolls, life-size dolls of characters, and there's this one they shown of a Final Fantasy character. Dude, everything down to her fingers, toes, knees, whatever, you can move. That's how much detail there is with that model, and she is life-size, and she has consistency. Like, you would tell it's still a model, it's a robotic, but yeah, you've seen it. There you go. So yeah, dude, it's coming. We just need to make it affordable. That's the main challenge, man. We already have the tech. The main problem is with these robotics, these animatronics, is to make them affordable or practical enough to be constructed in a large scale and be palatable enough to get not just a niche audience, but to get enough people into it. Is it Tifa? Yes, pal. You fucking horn dog. Of course you know. Of course you know, you horn dog. Phoenix is having a stroke. Fuck off. I feel like extremely realistic model is kind of creepy as well, with the lifelike eyes. But yeah, but still, they can do it. They can modify it to make it look lifelike enough to convince people. But the technology is there. Stop, SpongeBob! We are not cavemen! We have technology. I told you. SpongeBob is like is my Simpsons, man. We are not cavemen. We have technology. I told you. SpongeBob is my Simpsons. I used to remember a lot of quotes from that show. Season 1 to 3, mind you. Season 1 to 3. I never go beyond that. I've never seen anything beyond that because, or rather, I don't remember anything much of the beyond because, from what I've seen, they're all shite. Oh my. Yes, that is my favorite, Patrick quote, pal. You know, the best thing about telling a secret is having a secret is secretly telling someone your secret, therefore adding a secret collection to the secrets of secrets. Secretly. You may be an open book, SpongeBob, but I am more complicated than that. Let me just repeat that. You might be an open book, SpongeBob, but I'm a bit more complicated than that. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. God, I can still pull off. Though partially, but it's there. It's there. My brain is remembering the quotes. Fuck me. Fuck me, brother. I'm remembering some of the quotes.
Transmission coming in, Commander. I think you're going to want to hear this one.
Greetings, Commander Shepard.
interested in obtaining information on Cerberus activities.
I know I've said this before, but during a hangout with friends, we decided to watch a live stream of new SpongeBob episodes, and the jokes are just poo-poo jokes. It's so gross. Yeah, because they're trying to call back on some of the things that SpongeBob has been known for. And we all know SpongeBob does those realistic jokes where they would cut off to a screenshot or an art that's semi-realistic or kind of gross out, like a close-up of SpongeBob's face, something like that. Here's the thing, what happened with SpongeBob, okay, from what I've noticed. They tried to outdo the older seasons with even more of more. It's like, oh, we've been known to do this type of joke. We've been known to make Patrick do stupid things. So let's have Patrick do more stupid things. Like stupider things. To the point it gets absurd. And you know what makes SpongeBob click? First 3 seasons? Is because the writers actually thought of the jokes. The jokes are not just fair because they want to set up a joke because they need this joke to happen. No. The jokes are fair because there's a setup. There's a delivery to it. Right? Yeah, and the animation too. The animation is the major... I don't know. There's something that happened with SpongeBob animation. I think maybe they switched studios. But I think it's more on the fact they want to get more, to churn out more SpongeBob episodes. So they changed the animation style from whatever season 1 to 3 has to whatever they have moving forward. Because it became cleaner. It became... I don't know what to call it. But like... CGI-ish? I don't know. It became... Cleaner is the word I would go for. As opposed to the previous episodes of anime. See... Aesthetics is a big thing to me. Yeah, watercolor. There you go. From the watercolor style to a digital style. That's correct. There's aesthetics is a big thing to me, as I was trying to say. There's a reason why I have not played Cyberpunk. Okay? I have Cyberpunk here. I don't have the expansion yet, but I do have Spiderpunk. I do have Cyberpunk, okay? I do have Cyberpunk. I don't have the expansion, but I played it 2023. And when did the game come out? Alright? When did Cyberpunk 2077 came out? This came out 2022. It took me 3 years before I played the game. Why? Because something in the aesthetic does not click to me. The only reason why I played the game is because my brother insisted I play it, and I have nothing to play it at the time. But yes, there is something that aesthetic, if I don't like the aesthetic of something, there's very little chance for me getting into. So if the game, series, whatever doesn't catch me with its aesthetics, I would appreciate it having good story. Really, I do. I will tell you if it's good story or not. But for me to actually get into it, the aesthetics need to capture me first. I'm sorry. I'm a stickler with that. There's something about its feel that I don't like. But I will give you this. When I played it, I like the game. Dude. I wish I can show you screenshots. I don't know if I have screenshots of the game. But you know how I fucking drive around in Cyberpunk? You may call me crazy. Okay? You may call me crazy, but this is how I drive around in Cyberpunk. This is how I drive, even with missions, mind you. This is how I drive. Even in missions, even when I'm lounging about, fucking around with the open world, whatever vehicle I carry, I drive in the first person. I don't know. I know it's hard to drive in the first person in this game because you have really no side mirrors, no back mirrors, nothing. You get very, very little impact with your or information around your environment when you drive, but I don't care. For some reason, I love driving in the first person. You've told me this before. Yes, I am insane, pal. I don't know, man. I love driving the first person in this game. And when I stream this, which I will eventually, I think I'll stream this after Expedition 33 or whatever game I play after Expedition 33. Then I'll play this. you will see that I am a crazy person. You will see me driving around in the first person. No, the mirrors don't work, man. There is no. This is a, what do you call it? This is a disadvantage. Look at the angle, man. Look at the angle where you drive. Look at that. Do you see that? You see this? You think a mirror is working here? No. How about that one? You don't see the mirror. How about this one? You don't see the mirror. There's no rear view mirrors here. It doesn't work. See? How about this one? No, there are no rear view mirrors in this game for first person driving. No. See? This is my favorite car, but one of my favorite cars, by the way. Nothing. There's no information as to how near are the cars behind you and beside you, whatever. No, I told you, I am crazy. I just like driving in the first person. No, there's nothing. There's nothing. That's why people say it's stupid to drive in the first person in this game, because it's a disadvantage. It really is a disadvantage. Yeah, it really is a disadvantage, pal. I just like it. For some reason, my crazy brain loves doing it in the first person. Which we will get to that eventually. And hopefully by the time I get to playing Cyberpunk, I would have gotten the DLC. But I don't know. We'll see. What's your... Of course, first thing to ask when someone calls you out of the blue claiming to be someone, give me your credentials. Okay? Don't believe everything they say right off the bat. It's basic knowledge for all you adults out there. Okay? Who are you? Who are you? You at least turn your head when you... No. No. You can look around. Okay, pal? I'll give you this. You can look around while driving in the first person. Okay? You can look around. But, no. When I reverse, wherever my face is looking at, that's where I'm looking at. If I don't look around when I reverse, then I don't see what's behind me. But I don't think you can actually look behind you. If I recall this correctly, you can only look at least 90 degrees. You can't go full 360 degrees when you turn around inside your car. So you can only look at left and right. Basically a cone. You only have a cone of vision. It's not a full rotationary vision. So yes, it is a... I'll be back in a few. No problem, Alia. That is abysmal. Yeah, that's why people say it's you're crazy to drive in the first person in Cyberpunk. And I agree.
Who I am is inconsequential. Suffice to say, I'm an agent for the Shadow.
Anyone can claim that.
Kohoku contacted my employer looking for information on the location of any Cerberus facilities. We provided that information on the promise that he would turn over copies of all files gathered from the Cerberus systems to us.
That's treason.
Did you have anything to do with that, Kohoku, and you were dead? We had no reason to harm him. He was going to provide us
You feel good. Why do you think I'm doing it?
information that is now in your possession.
Why do you think I've done it? Wow. Why do you think I've done it? Because it does feel good. I like it. I really like it. Dude, imagine driving a motorcycle. Dude. Okay, we are still in the Cyberpunk tangent. Dude. First person, Cyberpunk, riding a motorcycle. Riding motorcycle. Not interested. Shut up. Yes. I also drive first person motorcycle. Yes. Dude. I can see why. I can see why people drive motorcycles the way they do, because it really feels good when you're driving a motorcycle and you get to fit around certain spots in the road or certain traffic and you're not getting hit. It feels like you're some sort of master. Reminds me of just driving around, especially when I only want to stay in my house. Okay. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Let's talk about that briefly. It's a good show. Okay. Personally, I wouldn't want more episodes of it. Why? Because we need to build the characters, man. We need to establish the characters more and better before they just die the next episode. Okay, there's little to no characterization with a lot of side characters on that show. Okay, sure, we got David, we got Lucy, but a bit of Becca, I guess. What about the rest? How about his mentor? We barely got anything from him, right? We need more stuff like that to flesh out the relationship of the characters. And also the ending, the last 2 episodes, I think, was a bit rushed. I'm sorry, people. I know it's a fun show. I know people like that. People even compare it to Arcane at the time, but no, it's not even close. But the ending was a bit rushed. It's a bit rushed, okay? Have you ever noticed Night City, especially near the end of that show, is depopulated as hell? You know what I'm saying? It's depopulated as hell. There's no traffic. All you see people moving around the roads or on the streets, there's no civvies. It's just the Arasaka guys and the main guys just running around the city. I know why they did it, though. Animation. They need to... It's hard to animate an entire city, a really busy city. Like what they shown in the beginning or the first few episodes. You really get a feel it's a bustling city. I'm not the only one who noticed. There's a lot of people who notice, Pao. Don't worry, you're not the only one. You're not the only crazy person out there in the world. It's like they evacuated everyone. Dude, they didn't even exist. They're like NPCs. Someone turned on the settings for the game at super low and reduced the street clutter to non-existent, to 0, because they're running out of RAM or something. Right? No, there's nothing like that. It's weird. Okay, but other than that, it's a fun show. I really like the dynamic of Lucy and David. Okay, and Lucy is popular enough that apparently she got put into one of those fighting games. I don't know the name of the fighting game, but it's an anime fighting game that I see every now and then come up my feed. And apparently she got added into their roster. And I don't know if it's the same VA as her, but I have seen a clip of her doing the victory pose or victory taunt, whatever, and she's hacking everyone's brains or something. As to the dystopia, nope, nothing like that. You know what's funny? David tried to, David caused more Davids during that final few episodes than any other character in the show, which is ironic because we know how he started being the character of the show, right? His mom got killed by a drive-by. Imagine how many other Davids got born because of this their little stunt near the end of the show. Just something to think about. Just something to think about. If there are people out there, especially in a bustling city out there, walking and getting run over by cars, getting trampled, or getting shot by random fire, or stray bullets and everything. Imagine how many of them became David. It's a never-ending cycle of Davids creating more Davids. Oh my God! Yes, this is what happens when you think about a show, people. Again, Lucy's hot. I enjoy the show for what it is, but there are a lot of tisms in it. There are a lot of tisms in that show. Okay, it's nowhere near Arcane. Season 1, at least. Season 2, there's no Season 2. There is no Arcane Season 2. That's a lie. We never saw the other Davids. No, we didn't see anyone.
You must have some connection to servers. How else could you tell
Just something to think about, people.
information is our business, Commander?
I would rate Cyberpunk Edge Runners as a... Okay, 5 is my normal, okay? 5 is my benchmark. If you're a 5, that means you're fine.
So interested in acquiring copies
there's a balance of tism. There's a balance of tism and goodness to it. Okay, I would rate it as a 6. I would rate it as a 6 at least. Arcane Season 2, what you talking about? There's only a fan-made one. Yeah, I know, it's only a fan-made one. I think whomever made Arcane Season 2 is a massive shipper. Yeah, I think it's just basically whomever made Arcane Season 2 just wants to ship characters and that's it. He just wants to make a high school drama out of it. Fuck the rest of the everything we set up in the first season. No, I just want to see my characters fuck. That's it. Fuck that. That's treason!
These are classified Alliance files. I'm not handing them over to you. The reason, Commander, Cerberus was operating outside Alliance jurisdiction. We don't owe them any loyalty. The Alliance is just going to file this information away in some archive. No secret stays hidden forever. Eventually, someone somewhere will deliver it to us.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be me.
Might as well be you. Transmit the files to us, and you will be well compensated.
Why do you want the files?
What are you going to do with this information? Information is a commodity. It can be bought.
Yeah, there's so much more to the point to destroy the character. Yep.
Whoever desires this information is not
Yep.
concerned. I am only the buyer.
They don't really care, man. There's little to no care, and this is what killed the League of Legends universe for me, dude. I once got interested in League of Legends, as you can see. Some of my wallpapers are from the League of Legends game, the card game I used to play a lot. Legends of Runeterra. I don't know if some of them will show up, but there are a couple from that game that I have, and that's how I got introduced to Caitlyn. She's my waifu, alright? She's my crush. I like her. She's a hot one. But seeing what they did to her in that show, I was like, whatever. I don't care, dude. I don't even care if the one that's coming out, the one for Noxus, doesn't come out, or it comes out okay-ish or bad, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I've lost all the investment on whatever they have. League lore has never been consistent. Yeah, but still make a cohesive story out of it. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You can have the most topsy-turvy story setting there is, but at least have the characters work. Okay? You can have the craziest of premises, the stupidest of ideas when it comes to your show, but at least make the character work. I like her design the show personally. I don't know. Maybe it's because you're young. I like the old Caitlyn, the one in the game, the one that's more mature. Dude, season 1 is yeah, it's not even matching the League lore. Whatever, man. I don't really care. I've lost interest in that universe. I don't trust you. Yes, this is the generic answer, people. This is the generic action man way to do things. He does not trust them. He does not care. Who are you coming out of blue claiming you're some sort of person for the shadow? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't lie to me. You can be anyone. For all I know, you could be some guy in the corner store that just asked me for my phone number for a so-called raffle. So fuck off. I was so expecting Rochelle to last as long as there's characters in the game. Does anyone see potential? No. No, they want to move on. They want to make their Noxus one. They want to make their, what's the Garrus? What's Garrus's country? I forgot. Demacia. They want to make the Demacia one. Then they're gonna move to the Northern Territories one. Then they're gonna move to Iconia or Belgewater or whatever. I don't care. Fuck off. You do you. But yeah, you're right. You've lost our interest. It was fun. It was, dude. You always have season 1 to look forward to, or to go back to if you want. It's an enclosed enough story that it can stand on its own, and you can just come up of the logical ending to it on your own. I don't know what's the Noxus one is. The Noxus one is about Mel. It's about Mel. She's gonna go back to her home to reclaim her whatever. And she has magical powers now, whatever. And the characters, from what I remember, will be shown is gonna be I forgot the names now. I'm forgetting the names. Let's see if I can Noxus characters, champions, whatever. So yeah, Darius was shown there. Yeah, the characters they shown are Darius. Elise, I think, was shown. LeBlanc, the vampire one, Katarina, Vladimir. Yeah, so there are 5 confirmed champions that have been shown in the trailer. And I, for one, don't really care. I think Draven was also shown. But other than that, whatever. Whatever. Oh boy, I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I don't like the idea of Mel having magic powers. It just came out of nowhere. Because there was no hint during the entire run of Season 1 that I can remember, I could be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, of Mel having superpowers. That's the one thing I don't like with what they did with her. I know they're planning, from what I've seen now, so yes, it is confirmed she has powers by the end of the last episode of Season 1, where there's magical flames. I thought it's just her armor. I felt she's just wearing some sort of magical protective armor, which makes sense, right? At least, no, she has actual magic powers. Eesh. There is no indication of her at least dude. What's that movie we've seen? The one where there's proper setup and payoff? What's that movie, pal? The one you just recently seen. It's a comedy movie too. It's not supposed to be taken seriously. It's a comedy film. But they have a proper setup and payoff where you are being fed breadcrumbs about the setup throughout the movie. And there are reminders of that setup throughout the movie. And they pay it off near the end. And a fucking show that's supposed to be serious, well-written one does not do that with one of their characters. And the only way she survived too, it's not some minor thing. She has powers. No, she survived. Because of her powers. I wish there was more setup to it. You know why they did it, pal? Anyone in chat? You know why they did it? It's because they want it to be a surprise. That's it. It's as simple as that. They want people to go, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. They want reactors to do that reaction. It's all that. That's one of the few things I can remember from Season 1 that I kinda don't like. But it's not enough for me to say Season 1 is bad. No. It's just a little thing. Dude, her surviving was all just set up for Noxus. Dude, you can do that with Ambessa. Dude, imagine if Mel actually died and this was written by someone who actually knows how to write characters. Ambessa would be going on a warpath. She would be pulling all the favors she has in Noxus. You know? She would be actually going on a warpath. She would actually maybe petition their fucking emperor to fucking finally annex that territory. That free city. You know, something like that. But no! They are so shallow with their world building. It doesn't really matter. Dude, Noxus is a massive empire. I'm sorry, but the world building is getting to me. I'm ranting now because of this, pal. Call it a pet peeve. Call it a pet peeve or whatever, man. Call me being stupid or shallow. I don't care. But you are in a universe. You are in a universe where there is this massive, massive global empire. And they have a territory that they can trade and have control over economically. And they are using fucking crossbows. Why is Noxus using crossbows to this day and they have fucking guns? You know how big Noxus is, pal? Just to give an idea. You wanna know how big Noxus is? This is me just knowing from what they've shown me in the card game, okay? I could be wrong with this, but this is from the card game. You know how big it is? This is Noxus. This is how big the fucking territory of this empire is, okay? All of that is theirs. They are invading Ionia. They are currently at war with Demacia. They are taking territories here. This is a client state. That's how big they are. And you telling me they don't have anything co-opted from their territories? Dude. When, again, this is my example always when it comes to this. The samurai, the moment they know what guns are, you know what they did? I'm gonna convert to Catholicism so I can get those guns. Like, Hextech was completely new, but you're right. Guns did exist. They had guns. They had gunpowder. Okay? Fuck off. It's such a shallow world building. You know why they did it? It's just basically to keep the Noxian aesthetic. To have Noxus have this unique aesthetic about it. Which I understand. But you can do that with guns. Dude, I'm building a fantasy world right now where guns is prevalent. But there are cultures who kind of use guns, but they have it flavored or tailored to their culture. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have Chinese brand guns. We have Russian. You would see a Russian gun and you would tell it's a Russian gun because it looks like it's made in Russia. It's an AK. Americans would use, or Western would use a fucking M16. There's a difference, but they're both guns. You would know they're from different parts. They're from different countries, civilization, whatever. You can do it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay? Stop it. I so hate world building like that. It does not make sense. Again, you're a massive empire conquering the world. And you are not gonna take any advantage of any tech from a client state you have. You have economic dominance over control. Dude, you don't even need that. You know how many countries are out there stealing each other's technology just so they can make their own? What are your spies doing, Noxus? I am sorry, you have an inept spy network who does nothing. I guess flirt with fucking Garrus or whatever, Garen, whatever his name is. Is that all your spies do? Shallow world building. I hate it. Look, Ari is hot. I'm sorry. You again are making me fly into a tangent, pal. You are making me fly into a tangent because of how stupid that world building is. I hate it. I hate it, man. I hate it. I don't like that. It ruins it. What was their most technological advanced thing? Dude, they have runes. You know where they got the runes? I'll tell you where they got the runes, okay? Let me go back to the map. I could be wrong, okay? I am not 100% a master of their lore, but you see Freylord here? Freylord is currently under attack by Noxus. They're being invaded. There are parts of it already acquired, of course. And the runes come from there. Because these people are Viking flavored. They're Viking-esque. Okay? See, let's see how massive it is. This is Demacia right here. I think this is already under them. This is a contested spot with this, but I think this is already taken by them. This is already Noxian territory. Those were the runes come. That's why Rictus, I think his name was. He has a very Viking look to him. Most likely he's from Freylord. Why did they not get the guns from Piltover if they can fucking do it with runes? It's dumb. I keep on telling you, it's fucking dumb. Oh look, it's another hot character from League of Legends. Irelia is her name, I think. I I usually joke with the wife that she's a model for Lux for a shampoo because look at her hair. That is someone who uses shampoo. I'm sorry. Dude, speaking of making your own, I don't want to toot my own horn, okay? I don't want to toot my own horn, okay? But just to give you an idea of someone, I hate to do this, but just to give you an idea of a person who actually cares about their world building. Okay, pal, let me show you this. This is my notes from the universe or story that I've been working on. You see how many notes I have? See, I have here lore explanations, documents of every facet of the lore that I need to think of, that I have for my story. Okay? See, I even made a map of the world. Look at that. Oh my god, stop it! Get away! See, I have a map, a rough map of the universe that I made. Dude, I even have how big the planet is. I even have the seasons, the dates. Okay, look at how many information I have just explaining the world. This is roughly 12,000 words. Okay, this is just basic. This is just the explanation for the basic enemies. For the void creatures, it's already clocking it at 900 words. Okay, this is for the magic system. Okay, it's clocking in at 4,000 words. This is just the magic system. See, I even have a diagram for the magic system and how it balances itself out, the different concepts. Okay, see, 4,000. So yeah, this is what world building looks like, man. This is history. This is the history of the universe that I'm working on. Mind you, Pao, this is history. This is not in the story. Parts of this will be referred by the characters in the story, but most of this is background information. It's 21,000 words. I don't like tooting my own horn, but this is what world building of someone who actually cares about their world building. See, overview about the nations of the world. Yes, there's a planet. There are governments. There are different cultures. Of course, each of them will have their own way of doing things. See? Look at that. Dude, you know what this is, pal? You know what this is? This is the currency of the world. I have it. I made a currency. There's an exchange rate. I have a vice value of the currency. See, I have conversion tables for the currency. I even have their own months and days. See? Based on their lore and culture. Based on their religion. How do you start from this? I don't know. I don't know. To be honest with you, this is just a basic story of some of the RPG characters I played, and I just expanded. It started out as a roleplay with the characters I played in RPG Path of Exile, and just expanded from there. I even have months and days. Okay? I have months and days. There's an explanation why this is called this month, this is called this month. See, this is the timelines of the lore. Dude, I don't even have one pantheon. Again, I really don't like tooting my own horn. I don't have one pantheon. I have multiple pantheons. There's just not one religion in this world. There are multiple gods and goddesses, each one their own pantheon in their own culture. This is so nerdy, it's actually cool. Thank you. There's so much passion put into this. Honestly, really sick. I know. I wish I can finish it, but currently I'm too busy caught up editing and taking care of the YouTube channel and But I have the base rough draft of the story here. See, I've been working on it, and look, it's clocking already at how many words, dude? My first rough draft for the story is already clocking in at 169,000 words. And this is all the chapters thus far. And I have accepted that this is not going to be one book length. This is going to be multiple, like 3 or 4. But this is how far I've gotten into writing it already. Dude, I read some of these, and I don't remember some of them actually. I was like, dude, I wrote that? Dude, of course I made this. It makes sense because this is what happens later. But I reread this the other day, and it just made me sad and angry because I don't have much time. I don't have enough time, man. There's so many things to do, and I want to do first before I... Hopefully, when things stabilize, I can get back to writing this massive chunk of story. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. But yes, this is it. Are you ever going to construct all this? Yeah, there it is. Here's the story, man. It's all here. I have characters. I have them. Dude, there's dialogue. Look at that. I have dialogue. I told you, I've written... This is just me getting annoyed. You know the impetus of this, why I started writing this story, is because I got annoyed with the current quality of storytelling and writing right now. So my amateur ass, my untrained in literature or creative writing ass, decided, you know what? I'm gonna do one myself. And there you go. Here it is. Oh my god, pal. You're just making me angry. Here's the gods and goddesses, see? Look at that. I want to get back to writing this. Hopefully, anytime soon. All good, bro. Quality over quantity. Take your sweet time making sure the story's good. Yep. Hopefully. Dude, I want better beta readers for this. I'm gonna plagiarize it. Good luck. Good luck on plagiarizing on whatever thing I've shown. Berserk, outside its gruesomeness, is an insane world building. I'm gonna dissect it. I've heard about that. Yeah, I've heard it as a good world building, but I've seen a couple of clips, a couple of shots from the manga. Looks nice. Looks intriguing enough. I saw this one clip of Griffith, one of the characters, the antagonist Griffith, being so emaciated. Something like that. But I'm not going to get into detail into it because I barely know what's going on with that story. I know Griffith is one of the characters. There was a point he got captured, then Berserk guy came to rescue him back. You know, that's the clip I've seen. There's the couple about, you know, graping and demons and all that. Yep. I told you, I take a look at things. I take a look. If the aesthetic doesn't capture me, I'm not going to explore it further. But from what I heard, the animation for... what do you call it? The animations for Berserk are not that good. So that's why I didn't bother watching the animation. But as for reading the manga, well, that's the thing. I need either an audiobook version of it or something that I can check online on my computer to look at it. Because I barely have time to actually allocate my time reading. That's why I don't really read books much anymore. I fucking listen to them. I'm not a reader anymore. I'm more of a listener now. Give me an audiobook. Give me an audiobook. I will listen to it. I will look at it in YouTube. But yes. Well, give me a copy. If someone were to give me a copy, I would take my time reading it. Okay, how's that? How's that? Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh. There's a 90s one that's really good. Well, we'll see. So far, from what I heard with people that I do trust when it comes to media, the animation for Berserk ain't that good. Ain't that good. But either way, we shall continue with the journey of Generico. And I hate you, pal, for making me go through that tangent. I hate you and I like you. I love you. I love you, pal. I love you so much. Information is commodity. Can be bought, sold, or traded. My employees' desires information is not a concern. I'm only a buyer. I don't trust you. Yeah. That's the Generico action man, uber good guy answer. Let's go.
My loyalty is to the Alliance, not the Shadow Order. That is unfortunate, Commander. My employer will remember this the next time you need something from us.
Do I get anything? Like Paragon points? Yo, yes, Paragon 8, baby! Paragon 8. Paragon 8. Ooh, one more. I'm gonna get a block. Yes, let's go. Are you talking about the new one, the animated 3D? Yeah, dude, I very much dislike. You sound like my uncle. I am your uncle. Don't you call me Tito? You call me Tito. You bastard. You already call me your uncle. And I don't like it. Because I am being reminded that I am a nerd. Yes, why do you think I'm grinding Paragon right now? Were you not here last time I streamed this game? It was a nightmare. I almost wasted 5 hours worth of progress because of me not properly maxing out my Paragon stat. And apparently, I went to this one spot on the game, in the game, with the hardest Paragon check ever. So, whatever. It was my mistake, but still, it was annoying. Either I was or wasn't paying attention. Most likely you weren't paying attention because you tend to... You technically are Lolo. Not yet. Not yet. I am a Tito though. I am the eldest in my siblings. So I have 2 sets of siblings from my dad and my mom. Oh, I already took care of this. Okay then. I have 2 sets of siblings and I'm the oldest in both sets. And a lot of them already have their own families to deal with. So yeah, I am a Tito. In a lot of ways. Yes! Stay here, pal. I need you for the checklist. See, this is a diverse, welcoming, and very open community here, people who are listening. Thank you for the lurkers, by the way. All you 7 people watching. I appreciate you staying here with me. I appreciate you enduring my rants and everything and all that. I'm still looking for the fucking stupid Sternus system. Which I might just end up Googling because I don't know where it is. Yeah, I'm gonna pirate software this bullshit because apparently Sternus system is nowhere in the map that I can see. Where is it? Is there no system? Aspect 1. Okay, where are you? Horsehead Nebula. Okay. So, I don't think the Horsehead Nebula is available yet. I could be wrong. Nah, it's fine. I am a patient man. But even my patience does wear thin, pal. Beta, Armstrong Nebula, Exodus. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's why. Because I have not yet been to Niveria yet. Did you watch that Mugen video about pirate software? But no, but I have watched a lot of Chud Logic and Nicholas Diorio regarding that bastard. And what can I say? Arrogance is one hell of a drug. Here's the thing that I've noticed about a lot of people, especially people who have massive YouTube followings or streamers. Ego. It boosts the ego so much that they can't seem to get wrong with anything. It's very unfortunate because you need a level of humility with whatever you become in your life, because humility is there to anchor you. You know what I'm saying? Humility is there to make sure that you don't do or say anything stupid and you don't go overboard with whatever you're believing or you're saying. Sometimes people forget about that. And why? What's going on here, game? Why am I not allowed to land on that planet, huh? I'm supposed to go where, see? Ship may be found from the through the star system. It's entertainingly annoying. I don't even, you know, most of the time, back when I used to watch when I watched Chud Logic religiously regarding pirate software, I don't know, man. I refuse to call him Thor. He's Jason. He will forever be a Jason. No, I refuse to call him in whatever label, whatever name he wants to be called, because he's a LARPer. You know what a LARPer is, right? He's a person who pretends to be someone in the real world or live action. He LARPs success. He has massive ego issues. He has the well, he's basically tissue paper when it comes to criticism. And he has this sort of complex that he has to prove something every time and any time, that he can never be wrong. Why am I not allowed to go down here? Oh, there. Ooh, found something. Found you, stupid ship. Now I can go down. Bro does not deserve his name for. Well, unfortunately, that's his second name. He was named Jason for Hall. So his parents named him that. Nothing we can do there. But yes, he does not deserve it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry this sounds bitter or anything. I just don't like it when people who have massive audiences, who got where they are now in the YouTube content, on the content creation space, and they waste it on being douchebags, arrogant morons. I don't know, man. I don't know. Something in me tells me that you don't deserve where you're at right now. You don't deserve this fame, this success, because you're just an idiot. You're a fucking moron with this wasting such opportunities in your life by being a fucking bint, refusing to be incorrect or to bow down because of your imperfection. You double down because you always know their audience is there to protect you. Fucking hell, man. Shut up. Trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when Dino was killed. Treasure maw? Is that a treasure maw? I love it when he does cuss. Well, he wants to be an expert on something, okay? He wants to be an expert. He wants this image of him being an expert in whatever field he claims to be an expert on. He's, like I said, he's a professional LARPer. He role plays it. Dude, I will tell you right now, I am not good at rivals. I am old. I have the reflexes of a dying gorilla. Okay? But I will play that game still and make content out of it. Because you know why? Because I find content creation fun. I wish I just had more time on doing things, but I think even though I have mediocre to bad gameplay with rivals, I think I can make good content out of it. It's not always about being good at the game. Sometimes you need to learn how to laugh at yourself and locations of interest. Locations of interest. Sometimes you just need to have the talent or have the awareness to find comedy in failing and making fun of yourself. And also, the game is pretty fun outside. It is. It is a fun game. It is very satisfying to land kills with Hella, even though I'm bad at her. And I blame more myself for that. But yes, the game is fun. The game has a solid foundation to it. Dude, if I were just me and not doing any sort of content creation, and I would somehow, somewhere, get convinced to play rival. Shepard, are you feeling some sort of superpower? Some unnatural entity has entered Shepard through the medium of this crash thingy. You can see, I am Pazuzu. He's doing the Doctor Strange thingy where he makes multiple copies of himself. Oh no, I'm gonna take damage. Get inside the vehicle. Get off the vehicle. Is this it? Yeah, I know it's debris, but what do you do with it? Ooh, there it is. Fucking bastard. Shotty outpost insignia. I think you're not that bad with the game. Your Penny's insanely good. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. I do love playing Penny. She is a bitch. She is a bitch. It's just fun to troll people with mines. It is a fucking treat to see people fall for my mines. And again, people underestimate. Oh my god, really? Another one? People really underestimate the damage output of Penny and her tanking capabilities. Right? And also, there are a lot of players, from what I've seen, who fucking refuse to interact with my turrets. Dude, you know what? One effective way to shut down my Penny? Destroy my turret. Always go for my turret first. Don't leave my turret standing in any way whatsoever. Unless I am in a very bad spot, I guess. But most of the time, destroy the turret. Don't leave it standing, because she is getting a lot of benefits from that turret. Movement speed, increased survivability, overshield, you know, the mines. If that turret keeps on going down, that Penny is gonna have a hard time doing her thing. Of course, you can still damage people with mines, but most of her effectiveness comes from her sitting in that spot with that turret active. And there's a lot of people who tend to ignore it. Dude, I have one game. I was playing Luna, okay? It's me and the Magneto, and we need to push forward to get the objective. I activated my ult so the mag can confidently move in. You know what the mag did? The mag spent all 12 seconds of my ult as Luna, as I was dancing there, trying to kill 5 people inside a Penny minefield. And he has a clear line of sight of the Penny turret. Dude, if you could have destroyed that penny turret, I could have moved forward. The rest of the team would have seen that and they could have come from the flanks to move forward to secure the objective. No. He spent all 12 seconds of me dancing and keeping him alive, trying to kill 5 people inside the penny minefield. I was like, and you know what? The goal of that person to call in no heals, to call in the healers who were not doing their job. I was like, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. How fucking dare you project to us, the healers, your incompetence? Dude, people sometimes need to take into account their own fucking failings, okay? It's not always everyone else's fault. Have you ever considered looking at the mirror and asking that question first? Stop blaming everyone around you. Fuck you. If you have the confidence of a fucking paper, then don't be online. Don't play. I'm sorry if this is being too gatekeepy or being too mean, but stop playing games that involves you in a group doing a cooperative task. If all you're gonna do is fucking inflate your stupid ego and blame everyone for your stupidity, fuck off. Play a single player game and mod it to hell, so you'll be the most powerful to ever power the powerful. Stay there. Now I'm sorry. It's just frustrating to deal with. Phoenix, I'm very much willing to making a habit of trash talking players like that from now on. I want to make them depressed. Who are you, Grump? We already have that in the group. He's called Grump. You don't want another one. And they're just lucky. Most of the time I'm trying to concentrate on playing the game. That's why I don't tend to trash talk a lot. But back in my younger years, when I was fully 100% playing Dota, Dota 1, okay, not Dota 2. I never played Dota 2 competitively. Dota 1, trash talking was my thing, brother. Dude, we would get into fist fights, or close to fist fights, because of the trash talking we do in Dota. And it was fun. Dude, I've seen the lamest fist fight ever because of 2 players in Dota 2 or Dota 1 getting annoyed with each other. Yes, the lamest boss fist fight ever because they didn't punch each other. They just fucking hugged each other and just roll around in the dirt. Till one of the tricycle drivers called it off and had to intervene because it's so lame. Oh my god. And don't worry, everyone in school was disappointed with those 2. I'm willing to learn from Grump. Okay, Garrus, thank you for watching the door. Very good. You can ask Grump. He's good at that. He's a toxic bint, okay? He's fun. He's a good friend, but he's a toxic bint when it comes to competitive games. I'm pretty sure there's been a knife fight because of Dota. Dude, I'm not surprised. I'm not even gonna be surprised if you tell me someone died because of Dota. Because you know real money has been involved in that game. There are people who bet real money because why would you not? It's a sport. Playing Dota, okay? So it's not really surprising to me. Especially here, we Pinoys, we Filipinos take things too seriously, man. Oh, another Garrus! No, Garrus! Oh shit, it was actually Garrus. I was actually shooting Garrus. Sorry, Garrus. I thought it was another... No, it's not actually. Okay. Sorry, my mistake. I was actually shooting Garrus, the dumb fuck. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Sorry, I was busy ranting. I'm gonna pay attention this time. Really? I got caught up with a rant. I apologize. Fuck off, amateur. Who else? Oh shit! Fuck off! How dare you! How dare you trying to harm Generico? Don't you know that I will save this universe from the threat that is known as the Reapers? So don't ever harm Generico of the Shepardo. Fuck off. I am the herald of the victory. I will be the reason why this universe survives the incoming apocalypse. And you dare attempt to kill me? I guess they don't like living after all. They prefer to be dead. An assault rifle. An Omni-tool upgrade. Okay, how many points do you have? Not you. Skip. Don't care. Skip. Excusez-moi. You have been witness. I've been emotionally manipulated this Filipino man for the past hour with the use of SpongeBob and things that would anger him. I think. Yes, you have baited me so hard. I have fallen for the bait like the one episode from SpongeBob where they played hooky. You remember that episode, pal? Remember that? SpongeBob, does this look dangerous? Here we go, people. Another tangent incoming. This fucking stream is gonna get so many copyright hits. This look dangerous. Remember this one?
Mr. Krabs said,
Look dangerous. Oh my god, that episode, see? He knows. Play hooky! Dude, my throat actually hurts. Well, not really hurts, a bit itchy. Well, if I can't stream tomorrow because my throat misses me, it's your fault, pal. Fuck off. Fuck off! Captain Willem! No, he's dead! They killed him and left his body here. Well, he's dead. Never mind. Because that here, that there, that look at how his feet is. That it hurts. Like a fucking went boom, full 90 degrees on both sides. That is not normal. They broke his legs, so that makes sure he doesn't escape. But it killed him. The shock of the pain killed him. Horrible, horrible people. I'm sure they didn't mean that. They discovered the corpse of Captain Willem. They must be Majesty's stiff fingers wrapped tightly around a small data pad. Oh my god, I'm sorry. This base is nearby. Then we must find these privateers and make sure they get what they deserve. 10 another rounds to the face. And experience and Paragon points for Shepardo. Super action hero man, away! Run like you don't know how to run, Shepard. Go! Run with the speed of large rhubarb. Go! Anyone seen here Ed, Edd and Eddy? That's a good show. Oh, pow. Pow! I know you're a bit young for this show, but I think you should see Ed and Eddie because that is a show that actually fits your comedic stylings. Ed and Eddie. Yeah, that's another good one. That is a slapstick, slapstick master. That show is. You want to see a good show with good slapstick comedy? There you go, Ed and Eddie. I did see that as a kid. Well, there you go. You don't remember much? How dare you? How dare you, sir? That one be goodie of a show here. Well, if you're into that sort of comedy, I guess. My favorite character in that show is the son of the shepherd. I am Rolf. I forgot most of the lines, but yes, Rolf is my favorite character in that show. You there, fishmonger! I'd like to buy this eel. Fishmonger. See, I'm a simple man. Just throw in words that you don't normally hear. Some old-timey words. You know, you'll make me giggle. Dude, if you were here right now, pal, and we start throwing very, very deep Tagalog words to me, I would be laughing out loud. Just give me some of those matatalinhagang salita. Right? Give me those talinhagas, those matatalinhaga, those old-timey, old-school Tagalog words, and I would be losing my shit, brother. That's how of a simple man I am. I don't know, there's something. That's why whenever I hear someone speak German, first, I like the German language, but there's something in the German language that makes me feel giggity. Makes me laugh. Makes me happy hearing it. Unfortunate, because I don't really know. Dude, the wife has so many words that I don't know exist. Like, the other day, during the stepmom's birthday, they used this one word to describe a miscarriage. I was like, what the fuck is that word? And there's not enough context for me to get the meaning of the word, so I had to ask. Apparently, it just means miscarriage. I think the word, if I remember correctly, is naanas. Naanas or something like that. I was like, where is that? First time in my life of 36 years, I have heard that word. And apparently, it's a Quezonian Tagalog word. I don't know, man. This is what happens when you live in a country of 7,000 islands. The beacon was a gift trap. No, the gift. No. Oh, look at him. Oh, shit. I can't fight back. There's too many gets. Oh, fuck. No. 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 I am too weak to fight the gift. Oh, no. No. Far too weak. They have ambushed me well. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's nothing I can do. I am so helpless fighting these Geth. Oh my god, no, my ship. Oh no, oh fuck. I can't do anything. Oh, there's no real fight here. It's a massacre. Oh, the inhumanity of it all. Oh, the non-existent humanity of it all. Oh, how helpless I am against this fucking stupid lame-ass armatures and their fucking flimsy robotics. Is this the best you... Look at that! Jukes! Master Juker right here. Huh? Huh? Can't do that, bitch. I am the master of juking. I'm a juke lord. I'm the Duke of Jukes. Useless. Pathetic. Lame. You are all weak. Okay, been there. I think we are good. Okay, now. Let us go ahead and continue. Save. Return to Normandy. Normandius. Fortuna? Oh, I know Fortuna. That's one of the places in Warframe. Warframe was such a fun game. I just don't like the FOMO. Warframe is such a FOMO game. Oh my god. I hate the fact that I only get back to it so I can get the new stuff. There's no real drive for me to get back into it now. It's become a chore. You know? Not like a game where I can just get back in, shoot some few enemies, and get back out. No. Whenever I get back, it's like a chore. Oh, I need to get this new thing. Oh, yeah, this new thing just came out. I just need to get it. It's rather sad, to be honest. Woo, ship. Actually, I need to... I'll be back. I have things to do. Actually, I just need a drink. I've been talking non-stop for 3 hours. I'll be back, everyone. In the meantime, enjoy my mediocre gameplay. Okay, I'm back. I have to go now, Phoenix. I don't have... Okay, no problem, brother. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be here in at least 2 more hours. So hopefully, I'll be gone by the time you come back. I gotta save every now and then. I keep on forgetting that I can do that. But I have to do that. Whoa, baby. Whoa there, Nelly. Hey, Ryu. Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's just me cleaning up the messes that I apparently missed. Ranting and raving and all that. You know, typical stuff. Typical stuff an aging old mind would say. But how you do at least? I hear that you have gotten yourself back your old rot in life, which is good at least. It was a gamble you took, but nothing ventured, nothing gained, you know what I say? I'm glad you're able to recover. There are people who can't, who taken that leap, stumbled, and never got a chance to get back up. Has Generico become prepared? Not yet, not yet. Generico is almost there. I just need to get here to break this, then I need to fill this up again. Then I should be able to prepare myself completely from avoiding that fate, that premonition that I have seen. That horrible, horrible fate that Pharaohs have if Generico does not do his job well. Yep, I'm good. You're lucky. You're lucky the landlord didn't hand it leased to someone else by the time he got back. Damn. At least, are the molds still there when you left them? Same old, I guess. Is the U-shaped bed still there? Your little bed with your shape already embedded into the mattress? Yeah, when I was a fat fuck. I am still kind of fat. No, what do you call that? Pillows rarely last long before they start to form a me shape indentation in the middle of them. Because of how heavy I am and how much I slept. No, not really how much I slept. It's just basically how heavy I am. Don't worry. There will be another opportunity that will come. And you shall grab it by the horns. Because, you know how that old song goes. Something, something, as opportunity comes, whatever. And hopefully it will be much more better than the last time. An outpost! Can I shoot someone? No. Oh, is this a dialogue thingy? Am I gonna speak to someone? This looks like something. I need to speak to someone. No, never mind. Well, that's an odd place to, you've seen where the lock is? Where the thingy is? The button is where you need to push in order to get in? It's so low! Shit. It's either the ones who made this outpost are dwarves, or some little people, or someone who made this has a foot fetish. Dude, this is a foot scanner. You would... Actually, don't touch it, actually. This is a degenerate console. Whomever made this wants to scan your feet, Ashley. No, don't. I will touch it. I'll be my sacrifice. That old song, what do you mean? What a thrill. What a thrill. What a feeling. You scared me there, you massive.
My former partner is dead. This syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I'm not done yet. There's still you to be gunned down. Designed by a manlet. Apparently designed by this girl right here. I told you. This is a foot fetish's house.
I killed them because they deserved it. Now I'm placing you under arrest.
Surely you don't think that necessary. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. These crimes are hardly worth your time. If you press the issue, my assistants are very well equipped to deal with you.
Walk away. Yeah, there you go. Let's go. Give me them Paragon points, baby.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
For now.
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a specter. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Woo! Paragon 8, baby! Woo! Woo! I'm gonna do the Shepard celebratory run. Woo! It's a shame I can't do the Homer celebratory thing on the floor. It's a shame I can't do that. Yeah, baby. No, fuck, really? Not enough. Dude, how much do I need? Dude, how much do I fucking need? Look at that. I already got... So are you telling me that I need to max this out so I can get the last... Oh shit, this is not good. This is not good. I can't do the exploit, Leo. I can't do the exploit because I remember accidentally running over a stupid monkey. This is gonna be annoying. This is gonna be the crux of Generico's life. Well, he is gonna be haunted by that dream of not saving Ferris. Or not saving that moron. But we shall see. We shall carry on, and hopefully the asteroid will be enough of a grind for me to fucking get the rest of my charm up. Because look at that. Oh! Are you out of side quests? Not yet. Not yet. There's a couple. There is a couple. And I still haven't done the DLC yet. See, there is a couple still. I haven't done the DLC yet. Go to Neveria first? Yes, I will go to the asteroid, the DLC. Then I will go to Neveria. That's what I'm planning to do. I'm just cleaning out the other side objectives. But my thing is, I was expecting to have another square for charm when I broke this particular box here, but apparently no. No, I don't know. At this point, it's no holds bar, man. It could be as far as here that I need to get another tick here, or it could be full to get the last tick, which is interesting. Which is very interesting. Dude, I hate the Paragon system in this game. I wish it... Here's one quick fix. For me, at least. With this, it has to be percentage. Dude, it has to be percentage. It has to be a fixed percentage where at least it's locked to your save, so you can't save scum it. But it's actually, to be honest, it's fine if you can save scum it, like in Fallout But I wish it's locked to a percentage where the higher your Paragon is, the most likely you will succeed in doing that Paragon move. You know? It's where like you can do both Paragon and Renegade choices. It's just that there is a bar, a percentage that you might succeed in doing that action. I think the Pharaoh's one is just overtuned. Yeah. Because it's dumb, man. Have the most highest required of all the checks and it's in the first part of the game? Really? It's odd because after this, there's like... What's after Pharaohs? You still have the Genophage one, right? The planet where you get to destroy the Genophage one, and there's the what other planet? The one Ilos, I think. Then the final part. So there's still a couple of things that you can and might need to convince someone. But I don't know, man. Why do they have to have it so high as per a requirement? Because I've checked the DLC one and the, I think, Noveria one. I think I only need 4 for Noveria. And I think I only need 2 for the Asteroid. So, for some reason, Pharaoh's right after that requires 12? Yeah, I think it is overtuned. I agree with that. But that should be the crux of his journey. Will he avoid that fate, that premonition that he saw in that vision, or not? Generico will do his best to prepare for it. Can I shoot him? No. Fuck off. Yeah, it is overtuned. I agree with that, Rio. I really agree. 100%. It's fucking overtuned as hell. It's too much. It's too much. Because... they have to account for it where someone is thorough enough to do all the side quests and get enough, you know, at least as high as this. Yeah, it is weird. It is very weird, man. Like I said, you still have like half the game to do after Pharaohs. I'm like, really? That's the hardest check in the game? It's like, fuck off. Very, very dumb, I would say. Is that the devs trying to make the game replayable by having that super stupid hard check? Is that the logic to it? I don't know. It's dumb either way, right, Mr. Mercenary Sniper? Yeah, because to be honest, as I was combing my memories about the game, I think I do remember having a lot of trouble with the Pharaohs one. Because I think I did use a guide when I played this last 3 years ago. And I remember reading something about the Pharaohs one being very, very chisme. I don't like his helmet. I know. Bear helmet's unprotected, but his face is not protected either way. So why bother? Silverback. Let's go, Gorilla Man. Hey, I'm not the one who named the armor Silverback, okay? Dude, I've been watching a lot of the Justice League, the OG Justice League series. And that show reminded me how much of a joke character is the Flash in it. In terms of how they handle him in fights. Dude, he gets beaten. He's the most, from what I remember, or what I've seen, he has the most moments of getting beaten by the enemies. I think next is Superman. And he gets beaten in the most stupidest ways. He gets tripped. He trips, he fucking gets caught, predicted. Come on, is there anything else? Come on. Flash is uber nerf. Garrus is Az now. No, he's not. Look at him. He's fine. He's not Az. He's not gonna go ahead and rant about the genders, the gender thingy in Starfield. Nah, he's too base for that. He's too worldly for that. He's not gonna go ahead and call me out for being boring. Yeah, boring! What else is here? What else is here? Helena! This planet is empty. This is where your stupid gang operates. This literal barren rock. I guess if you want to be secretive, this is a good spot indeed, but this is a barren piece of rock. Boring, I would say. Actually, I do feel the munchies. I'm gonna go and grab myself some biscuits. I'll be right back real quick. Very quick. Like, blink it, you'll miss. Grab myself some bread, some garlic cheese bread, which is very good. I do love cheese, and for some reason I'm starting to like garlic. I don't eat the actual garlic, but I do love the taste. Now, I haven't had breakfast yet. I'm gonna go ahead and munch a bit on some loud biscuits, okay? On mute, eating, okay? I type that on chat, so you people won't get assailed by the sound of me crunching.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Oh, I am back. Well, not really. Would you believe me if I told you I was playing the game one-handed during that entire time? You would tell, considering how... Wait a minute. Wait one flipping minute. I saw something where... Was that where Helena was? I think that was where Helena was. And I need to double check just to make sure. Shame I have to go through this loading screen. Yeah, this is where Helena was. Alright. Okay, we are going back to the Citadel so I can deliver the news to the guy who wants me to find his bro. And tell him, I'm sorry man, your bro dead. He got killed. He got murked. He's stone cold, lying on the floor with his legs broken. Nothing I can do for you, brother, other than to tell you the horrible truth. Such is life. And I'm gonna walk all the way there just in case I might encounter something that would prompt me into increasing my Paragon points. No, so I'll get lost. I keep on saying this, but the Normandy is one beautiful ship. Everything around, everything about it screams it's a fucking sleek. It's very sleek and very, very badass ship. And fast too.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
He has the deck? You better not throw my deck away. I love those cards. I love my demon deck, my dragon deck.
Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally
Hmm.
designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
I suspect it has something to do with the scanning. Does this lead to the Presidium? No?
Well, Garrus, any regrets about leaving Citadel security?
Fighting a rogue specter with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way, I'd say that means CSEC.
Well, we don't lack for excitement, that's for sure.
No regulations. Well, technically true. You do follow one regulation, Garrus, my boy, my friend, my bestie. My regulations. When I say go, you say where. When I say stop, you say of course. Alright? Immediately. That is the one regulation you follow when you are with me. The regulation of generics. Like fucking pharmacy. They sound like a fucking pharmacy. Medical clinic. Oh, look at them. So sweet. Oh, they're just enjoying the view. Look at them. The guy doesn't... I don't know. The girl looks nice. Alright, the girl looks nice. But the guy was like... I don't know. The guy's... I don't want to be judgmental and all that. But he looks a tad way older. I don't know, man. Has beauty products been so well in the future that women actually look younger as opposed to their age? And men just, you know, we don't bother with those shit. We be men. We don't need those stinking beauty products. Women love us either way. Best, I don't believe you.
As you say, Earthclad, good day to you.
I don't believe you. This is the best place to buy upgrades because I have not bought upgrades from that place. Only once. I think I only bought the license. And you too, Morlan, your stupid shop.
Yes, human, you need something, yes? Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Get armory license. Oh shit, let's go. Buy me up, baby. Wait, he's selling level 8s now. Shit, do the merchants?
Yes, all right then.
Okay, you're making me curious.
Yes, human, you need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Yeah, they are scaling. Very, very interesting there, game. I never thought of it that way. I thought your gear is fixed, but apparently you scale. Very, very interesting. It's not enough for me to say, oh, I want to replace my sniper with this. No, not yet. But I am actually curious with the armory in CSEC. That is where I bought my gear. Nothing. Okay then. Oh, Fist is dead, I guess.
I got business here, but not for you.
No. Oh. Bartender lady. I want to get drunk.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
I remember that being a plot point. Why is that plot point has not revealed to me yet? Is there a place in this fucking citadel that I have not been? I think I... No, there's... Is that in Mass Effect 2? Because I remember there's another gambling spot in the citadel. Is that Mass Effect 2 or have I not been there yet? Oh shit, I don't remember. The worlds are mixing up. Yes, it's mixing. Okay, you go down there, you get to CSEC Academy. You go here, you get to the Presidium. You go there, you get to the clinic, right? You turn left. This is the clinic. And this is a dead end, right? Yeah, there's nothing else here. I don't know, maybe I am misremembering. I am misremembering. Okay. Dude, I thought there's some sort of interaction, but no, it's just Caden being a moron. Okay, Dad. Oh. What is this? Where does this lead to? The flux. Yes, this is the other place. Shit, I have not been here. Yes, time to possibly get more Paragon points. Yes, this is the other place. Yes. I haven't been here. Yes, I have not been here. This is the other gambling spot. Can I do the shepherd? I want to do the shepherd. Let me do the shepherd. Well, Fist is dead. Hello, Mr. Bounce.
Hey, good to see another human.
Yeah, there's a lot of humans here.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Obviously. No, fuck that. I'm not gonna play this stupid crazy. I'm not a gambler. I only gamble with my women. Back in the day, not anymore. Where's the guy who wants to cheat in Quasar? Do I have to play one game? Okay, let's play one game. I don't even know how this game works. Yay! Okay. Fuck right, I don't know how that works. Numbers, it's just numbers. Okay, where's the... Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. So, the number of keepers needed to be scanned for that one mission, it's not exact. So there is a couple, at least one that's because he's here and I've already done it. And I have never been here. So I didn't scan this guy. Interesting. There you go.
Somebody rigged this machine to funnel credits through the system. Trace a signal.
Yes, let us trace. Paragon time, baby. Paragon, Paragon. Oh, there he is. I know where you are. It's you.
Place is busier than usual.
No? Okay. Sorry.
Not a bad place, but it's just not the same as that one.
Where are you, sir? Mr. I wanna cheat the system. Mr. Don't read the codex because he's an idiot. Discover the signal being phone on a private account. Trace system. Okay. How do I do that? I just run around and hope I get something. How it usually works in these old games. Paragon, Paragon, gone.
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens. Music keeps them away.
Okay, I'll go ahead and grab the Jenna quest first before we try to see where I can find that stupid signal.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Uh-huh. You said that already.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
Problems?
Discussing with the bulls.
Who, Doran?
What a prior.
I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left too. Sorry, I don't want to bore you with my problem.
It's okay. It's what I do, girl. I am a helper. They're keepers. I'm a helper.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
And why are you saying this out loud to a stranger, no less?
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
That's what I've been telling you.
I'm sorry, but this is a dumb move. No, you're being dumb. You're both being dumb. Why would she tell you that if she knows you're a blabbermouth? Sorry, I turned on my electric shaver because my little mustache is getting in the way. Are we talking about CSEC?
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret.
Except that one.
Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it for Jenna's safety.
Now speak with her. Of course.
I can help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
Now I need to find it. I know it's a Salarian. The one with the suspicious thingy. I know for some reason I remember it's a Salarian. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and take care of Jenna. At least that is something I know.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Racist. Oh, speciesist. You are a speciesist. I can't believe. Well, never mind. I do believe I haven't been here because I don't really care about these types of places. Loading. Loading. Saving. Something loaded into my map. Something new. And possibly something interesting. Could it be the mystery guy that we're supposed to be looking for? The one who funnels the thingies? Hey, what do you have? Do you have a new license for me?
Welcome back, Earthclad. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent.
Stop talking and just show me what you got, boy. Okay. No, Max. What are you doing? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Dumbass. Chorban. Morlan. Garnan. Minan. Dandan. I'm sorry. The Monty Python quote just returned to my brain. Yes.
CSEC always turned a blind eye when women wanted to hear. I think this was paying someone off.
I see why this place is so popular. It's got quite the
View. I know, right? Jenna Ortega.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
Okay.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
Isn't that obvious?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if
And they're all doing this out in the open. Look, lady, I'm trying to help.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Sorry.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Lovely girl.
Sorry, just checking things. Give me a bit. Okay. Okay.
I'm busy. Other waitresses can help you. Not now. I'm busy.
Where's that Torian?
Not now. Watching the show. I got business here, but not with you.
There he is. Chelek. Let's talk.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never Nothing to you, damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
Wow. Serious boys than dude, bro.
I guess we'd better go find out.
Why does it... it smells like a fucking stink bug here in the house. Yee. Stinky. Damn stink bugs. My cat's not doing anything to you anyway. Yep, the stink bug smells like, I think Ashley probably caught someone or something, and she has been known, that little kitten has been known to feast on insects, grasshoppers, roaches, even fucking lizards. Yes, she is quite the specimen, actually. I think it's because of the Las Plagas inside her, because we never bothered to take it out. Oh, no, 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 no. Something, something, Las Plagas. Go, Betlog, go, Betlog, go, Betlog, go. Go, Betlog, go, Betlog, go, Betlog, go. Yes, that's what I'm hearing you say.
A respected member of the Alliance military has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children who are planning a small private memorial service.
Died of natural causes. Natural causes, they say. Yet we all know that is not the truth. It's the Cerberus who did it. Hello, Mr. Officer, requisition.
Show me what you open the rare stocks.
Yes, just show me what you got. Crappy shotgun. Assault rifle. Is this better than what I have? It's about the same. Lame.
Show me what you open the rare stocks.
Anything new or better? Come on! What is this? You're still selling shit rank 3 gear? Lame! Pathetic! And this is supposed to be C-Sec. No wonder you guys are not keeping the peace so well. You are using incompetent weapons, he said, while actually having his current weapon bought here. A disc for you and a disc for me.
Detective Jellic, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private.
Now he's serious, super serious. Come here, Garrus. I think you know this guy.
No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
Sorry? There you go. Yes, because he is a thick-headed idiot. That is Generico.
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
Yeah, talking out in the open.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Yeah. See, my bro Garrus. Broing it out. Good bro.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
Well, you're risking your life right now.
And it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you are so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always playing the angles, detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
You don't need her, yeah. Let's go, let's mine those Paragon points, baby.
You're a smart guy, Jellic. Figure out another way.
I do have several contingencies. She's just my option A. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
Of course.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down a legal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back.
Oh, Jax? You mean the Mortal Kombat guy? Shit, yeah, no wonder he's a part of the illegal weapons trade, because he has fucking robot arms. You don't get that from anywhere.
are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge?
You lose it.
Criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
Yeah, it's like when Batman appeared in Gotham. He's a Cape Crusader, super power. Well, very amazingly equipped vigilante with amazing skills. And what did Gotham do? They made their own brand of criminals to match him. Costume super villainy was Batman's fault. It was Batman's fault all along.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down on the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels and you're the
But
good luck, Commander.
Paragon 2? It's only 2, Garrus? Can you believe that?
We see a few civilians hanging around the academy waiting to speak to an officer about some problem or other.
It's only 2, Garrus? Really? I only get 2 from that? Lame. Lame-o balamo. You're all lame. Giving me only 2 Paragon points. Boo, I say. I hiss on you. Hiss. Hiss. That's lameness. Give me more. Want more Paragon points or I'll shoot the wall. Yeah, you look at the wall I shot. It's like, please, sir. I know you're a Spectre and all, but come on. Is this a way to behave? Yes! Obviously, it's a way to behave. Where's this going?
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
I could punch her, but you know what? Generico is not like that. He's helpful. He's willing to say the things that must be said to placate people. He's willing to debase himself to deal with journalisms. Where's Jax? I think he's in the let's go to the mod shop. Best place to buy mods. Is this really the best place to buy mods? Mods.
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be
I think I'll be going.
as you say? Best place on this board to buy upgrades.
It does, apparently. There he is. Jax! No, he's Jax. He's kind of jacked.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Yeah, of course.
You have the X mods?
X mods.
Merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best in the market. Now hand over my credits.
Your Honor.
I'm taking you in, Jax.
It's a sting. Bastard set us up. The hell are you playing at?
Did I save? Yeah, because I'm sorry, the Generico approach, though I want to play along, is he's gonna be superhero. He's gonna go ahead and arrest the guy because he does not stand for villainy. That's how thick he is, okay? There is little nuance in Generico's life. What little nuance he has been lost in the annals and in the grip of the plot. You're hard, mate.
Sorry, Jax. This is the end for you.
Stupid ass army boy.
If I don't get any Paragon points from this, I'm gonna go in and reset because that is the goal, okay? If I get a Renegade, whatever, and it's not the goal. Pew pew, baby. So much lens flares, I can barely see who I'm shooting at. And no one cared. No one fucking cared. Really? Okay, I am curious. I need to see. But that is the roleplay, of course. Generico will do that because he's that thick. Okay? He will arrest you because you are an evil doer, a doer of wrong. I kind of don't like the decision. Again, I want to play along. But that is not the role play. Who should I talk to? The sister or Jenna? Yes. What was that hand signal? Cheater. Hey, it's a cheater.
Yeah, what is it?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Dorian didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
Mm-hmm.
I know Dorian. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
Then you are cheating.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
How you do it?
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Will that work?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others.
Then it is illegal.
A few more wins recorded.
Yes. I won't help you to cheat, bitch.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds.
Slightly.
Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Just sell it as is. No. Generico will not abide for cheating.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Nope. And I won't help you cheat. There you go.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
Time to beat the cheater. Can I take the thingy and... No, I'm curious.
Change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that?
I just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
Can I give this to... Oh, hello, Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flex. Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
That's good to hear.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
They should be. Aren't you?
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Unfortunate for you, she's hotter. No Paragon, no nothing. Regretting doing the helpings. There you go.
Hello again.
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux. Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
No problem.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the quasar on the house.
Mm-hmm.
I should be going.
Paragon, no! Nothing! Ah! I'm being denied my paragonings. I despise this. I'm being denied.
Not a bad place.
Shells, I'm gonna kill you.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Nothing. I got nothing. I got monies, but I don't need monies. I need the Paragon points.
What am I gonna do now?
Ah! Shells, you're lame. At least with the fucking stupid Jenner thingy, I got 2. Ah, I'm going back to CSEC. Loading again? No, Presidium mo. We're going to CSEC. We're gonna talk to Shibble, Klibble, Clumbers, Kimberlum, whatever his name is. And tell him I killed Jax because Generico does not abide for such things.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Yeesh. Where are you, Mr. Krobelhaken? Of the Kumbelakens and the Khan clan? See, if I had not walked there, I would have not realized. Hello, Rex officer. Actually, I don't need anything from you. Oh, Garrus, what are you doing?
You always see a few civilians hanging around the academy waiting to speak to an officer about some problem or other.
No, that's an elevator. Where should I go to find Chiblox? Over here. Chiblox is angry to me.
Not now. 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 Not now.
Wow, he hates me.
Not now. Not now.
Chelik hates me. He despises me. Chelik.
Not now.
Aw, he hates me. He was angry. I shot Jax. I shot Mr. Krogan man. Okay. Ish. Okay, signal tracking, Citadel. Sorry, we're gonna fire software this bitch. Citadel tracking. Citadel. Mass Epic. Yeah, I need to know. Should I just fucking run around? Let's see how far. Okay, so one of them is here. Somewhere. Somewhere. When I walk alone. When the wind is cold. I was feeling forcing that you love me. Your tenderness grows upon, and that laugh wrinkles your nose.
Saren was one of the most respected Turians in the galaxy, yes. You gonna be okay going up against him?
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Just keep saying that, especially to humans. We've got a lot of angry people right now.
It's the way you look tonight. Just the way you look tonight.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
The game says it's somewhere around here, so we shall see. Core's Den, directions, the market, the best place to buy mods. Directions, Presidium. It says near rapid transport thingy, the flux. Door control. That should be something. Rapid transfer. Nope. Just looking for anything. Anything that will show up as a prompt to remind me as to where should I go. Here? Not there? Here. Oh look, he's dancing! Doran's dancing, everyone. I want to dance too. Let's go! Do the shepherd. Let's do the shepherd, everyone. Yeah! Yep. Hey! I didn't say stop. Dance for my amusement, shepherd. There you go. Do the shepherd with his little man hands. That's cute. Doran's dancing. I guess he's in a good mood since I exposed a cheaterino. Why is it loading again? I'm feeling sus. Major sasarunis with this one. I think it's loading the thingy as to where I should go. Is it here? Where is that blasted signal? I was told it's somewhere here in the wards. I don't want to look for it fully yet, you know. But if I'm taking too long just running around here, looking at Morland's toadish face, I'm gonna go ahead and Google it. But for now, not yet. Alright, that's rapid transport. Quarters Den. Adorable moves, sir. 7 out of 10. Too much chips. Hello there, Snaky Poo. Yes, he does move like a dad. How about this one? You like that one, Snakes? And by the way, that is an iconic dance of an iconic man of the generic nature. Okay? That is the most generic dance a generic man can do. So, I would refrain from insulting his prowess. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna Google that. I'm gonna Google. We're Googling this signal tracking mission. Yes, it is Snakes. He's here. He showed up. First is on the ward access corridor in the panel past the CSEC officers. Huh? Huh? What? It's in CSEC Academy. Yeah, 7 out of 10 for a generic dance? No! He's a generic man, Snaky Poo. It should be a generic score. It should be a 5 out of 10. That's what I'm saying. Also, who's the boss? No more fist. I guess no one took over since we left. Oh well. Or since he died. Hello, Caden. So he's a generic score. He's a 5. He's a 5 out of 10. He's a 10 out of 20. He's a 20 out of 40. Okay, he's a 25 out of 50. That is Generico's score right there. He's so in the middle. He doesn't even know he's in the middle. I think I need to go to the wards. We are going to the Presidium. Because apparently it's fair. I thought the moves were a wee above average. Well, if it is above average, then Generico fails. You don't want Generico to fail. Yes, because he... Oh, sorry. News. I'm listening to the news, everyone. Shut up.
A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead,
Sexism.
Protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Racism. Sexism. Just because she's a woman, she's automatically a good chef. I can only disc so hard. I can only disc so hard. The rampant sexism in this game. Signal source. Found one. Yeah, I mean boo. Well, we are off to finding the signale. The signales.
I'd love to see what the Normandy can do in a fight. The Normandy isn't built for a stand-up fight. I'd rather rely on the IES than the shields.
But
yes.
Self-drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
I don't know, Garrus. I'd rather not be the first one up the ladder in terms of figuring out new tactics.
You know, I agree with Garrus, my boy, my man, my chill, my homie. You can do a lot of things while you're stealth. Look, I like playing Invisible Woman in Marvel Rivals because she is a bitch. You can sneak up enemies, you can push them off ledges, you can pull them down ledges. You can do a lot of things as her stealth. There's this one player, dude. She's a healer. A healer. She doesn't deal that much damage. Okay, because she is primarily a healer. And that moron let his team down by not actually doing her primary role as healing and supporting the team. She is backlining like there's no tomorrow, trying to be an assassin character. I don't know. I think that guy is farming for clips or something. But yeah, whatever. And they lost. It's there. Can you steal grenades from everyone like above average Star Wars game Outlaws? No. And look, Star Wars Outlaws is a 9 out of 10, okay? It's a 9 out of 10. It's a complicated game. Have you seen how many systems are there in the game? How many things you can do in that game? You know, you can pet the cat, the wildlife. There's the indestructible bantas. You can ride your motorbike and do things in the overworld that's not currently restricted by the main story. That is a complicated game. How dare you, Snakes? It's not an average game. It is the best Star Wars game to ever come out. Ever. In the past, the future, and the present. No one can eclipse Star Wars Outlaws. No one.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
I'd like to buy something.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
View upgrades. Oh shit. Oh shit, baby. Oh shit, baby. Explosive rounds, explosive rounds, explosive rounds. No! There are no explosive rounds. No! But this is interesting. Dude, this is interesting. Should I equip this to my fucking sniper rifle and see people tumble down? Or should I equip this to my rapid fire gun and see people just fucking ragdoll on the floor as I gun them down? Very, very, very tempting to do, to be honest with you. I kinda wanna do it. There is no joke. It's very, very tempting there, sir, but... Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball! Rapid fire. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my rapid fire gun. I'm gonna put it in my assault rifle. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Weapon stability, yep. And yeah, rail extension 6. That's good. Let's go, baby. I want to gun something down. I want to see them flop to the floor as I do this more. Rapid fire! Give me a fight. Come on, I dare you, fuckers. Give me a fight.
This must be the signal's endpoint. Let's see if we can find out where those stolen credits are being funneled.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Hey, chill out.
Could be a problem. Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
He is definitely sentient. You heard him say the words. Attempt to move and you will die. Dude, have you been playing a lot of Mortal Kombat recently?
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Like ChatGPT?
Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that, when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Investigate. Creator's location.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Reason for self-destruct. Yeah, why are you so keen?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
I will not terminate ya. Trust me.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of...
Nah, you don't want to be with them. We don't have to fight. I'm looking for good, potentially talented people to crew my ship. You could join me, Mr. AI, despite you having such a sinister voice.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
What are you, crazy? It's an AI, like the Geth. It would kill us all if it could.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Investigate. You're bluffing, you're dead. I don't know. Here's the thing. Generico is too thick to assume people are bluffing. He does not have that level of badass in his gene. Okay? For him, it's basically good or evil, right or wrong, left or right. Unless the plot is locking into him and that's the actual Paragon choice. Most of the time, we're not gonna... No, we're gonna be fucking dense with this, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we are gonna be dense, and hopefully I get Paragon points, unlike with that stupid Schnells and that stupid Jenna quest. Got 2. I got 2! 2! I had ME and ME2 on my PC for about 8 years, and I've never played them. I've seen all of them by watching some assholes in there that played through them. Here's the thing, Snakes. You're gonna have a different experience with me come ME3. You know why? Because I have decided to mod the shit out of ME3. So, I haven't set it up yet, but I am gonna do a fully modded ME3 run. Where basically I'm gonna most assuredly I'm gonna download one mod that adds a lot of neat stuff to the Normandy, and one mod that actually overhauls the ending of ME3. So no more stupid Star Child, no more stupid choice, no. Generico will get his ending, and all the Reapers will be destroyed. For that is the Generico way. No, unfortunately, I can't do naked mods. I can't. This is a child-friendly channel, Snakes. We don't do naked mods here. Okay, why do you think I'm not streaming or never streamed Fallout 4? Why do you think I never streamed that game? Actually, when I streamed Fallout New Vegas for the Christmas thing, I was kind of dreading I might have installed the naked mods. I think I was safe. I didn't have enough time to actually explore. It was only 1 hour. But yes, why do you think I don't have Fallout 4? Because that game has so much realistic female mods in it that if you strip a corpse, you would be greeted with realistic female parts. And it's optional too if you want the hairs or not. So, unfortunately, it's either right or wrong. And no bluffing. So, it's either enough talk or you're dead. Fuck that! No! Only the females get enhanced bodies, Snakes. I prefer not to look at dongs while I play fucking Fallout 4. Hello, lab. Alright. Psst. The wifey just woke up. Alright, so we're going with enough talk. I don't want him to be dead. Because Generico will still try to reason out.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Okay. Lab, I need your help to remember. Up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Up, left. Up, left. Up, left, up. Up, left, up. Up, left, up. Up, left, up. Down. Never mind. Thank you, Lab. You gave me the strength to remember it. Aw, poor AI. And I didn't get anything. No Paragon points. Ah, die, AI, die. And what do I get? Nothing. Nothing! Ah! No Paragon point whatsoever. Ah! 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 I don't need money at this point, to be honest, game. Give me the Paragon points. No! Dude, what's gonna end up happening most likely is I'm gonna be finishing Noveria first before I fucking continue my Feroz run at this rate. Ah, nothing! Die! I die! 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 That was all in Generico's head. He would never do that. No, 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 no. He's a kind man.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
You big stupid jellyfish.
Show me right.
You have a rogue AI stealing shit back in your back closet, back space. You know? You're not gonna do anything about that? You're not gonna tell him or anything? No? Nothing? Okay. I guess he doesn't care. Why do you have to exit the fucking thing so I can...
Commander, show me right. Oh, this one is...
Woo! Swear to me. Sometimes. Look at that. Striker X is useless against my amazing armor. My amazing gun. What is this? Citra License, Delved Loan, Ceres Council, Grenade Upgrade. Gotta go, smooches. Bye bye, Snaky Poo. You taking the carings now. Stop crashing out generically. No, he doesn't crash out.
Commander, show me right. Oh, this one is bleed.
Touring armor. Predator. I don't like that. That's a predatory armor. You don't do that. Okay. We are going to the Presidium Tower. I'm getting disappointed with the lack of Paragon points. It is truly disappointing. Give me them Paragonies, the pointies of the Paragons. Why are you not giving me them? Ah! I feel like a fucking tool. A tool of the system. A horrible system where I am forced to do good so I can be granted some sort of an afterlife. God, it reminds me of religion all over again. Where to go? Embassies is Citadel Towers this way. Going, running like a tism brain to the Citadel Tower. Run, run, run! I'm gonna tell someone his brother is dead. His brother is dead.
Entertainment news, Francis Kidd has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kidd claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
And they actually made this in 3. Hey man, your brother is fine. Oh wait, are you a Christian? You believe in any sort of afterlife? Ah, good. Your brother is happy. Somewhere over there in that afterlife.
Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
Willem's dead.
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
This must be hard. Of course! Duh!
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right? Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Paragon 2, at least I got something. Garrus. At least we got something. We got something, Garrus. God, really? Stupid charm. Hate you. Good night, snakes. Good night, teams. Yeah, Paragon. Why do I feel like a beggar? Give me chores, please. Give me good chores so I can be a good person. Okay, Dr. Celion, where are you? In the Ferrous power cells. You know what? I'm not gonna deal with those. I'm gonna go ahead and get that stupid asteroid mission done. We're going to get the DLC, everyone. Generico is so annoyed with the lack of Paragon points he's getting. He just doesn't want to look at the elevator now. He just wants to turn around, stare at Garrus's back. That's how frustrating it is. Garrus, I just want to look at your amazingly sculpted back. Shoot something. Shoot something. Someone fall over and die, please. Someone needs to fall over and die right now. Oh, sorry.
Fire in the hole.
And there you go, wasting another grenade. Wait a minute. Wait, 1 cotton picking minute. Is there anything else here? Oh my god, that's how long that fucking stupid grenade took before it exploded. That is how long it took. If that were a real firefight, that grenade would have been totally useless.
In further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its officers. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Of course, none of you know what that is because Oh! Got 8 viewers right now. Appreciate you hanging out, everyone. I hope you are enjoying the show.
Increases in Citadel traffic endangered our safety. Emily Wong offers an inside look at the dangerous world of space traffic control.
I'm going home. I'm gonna leave you now because you're all fucking lame. I only got 2 Paragon points and a whole ton of money, but still, Paragon point. I don't need money. I need the points for the paragoning. Gods in heaven, only 2 points. 4 points, actually. 4 fucking points. Flux, market scores. Then I just want to get to CSEC. Why are you making my life so hard? Whatever, we're going to CSEC. Fuck off. Run like a shepherd. Hello, Commander. Why do you run like that? The Paragoon. You know, Ryu, I've been gooning a lot in Marvel Rivals. I think I got gooned out. I got gooned out, man. Too many gooning has happened in Marvel Rivals already.
In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
The characters I'm playing right now are all goon characters, you know? Invisible Woman, Cloak and Dagger, Mantis, Hela. What is this? Oh shit, I thought it's an interaction. No, it's this. Ah! I got fooled!
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
And what is a Paragoon anyway? That is, you know, yes. What is Paragoon? Is it that you goon so much that it's considered not normal anymore? Because that's the thing. Generico can't do that. He, well, can he Paragoon? Can he goon so much that it's no longer considered normal gooning? That it's beyond gooning? That it's not gooning anymore? You know what I'm saying? Is that even possible? That is quite the mental exercise you have presented to me. The nature of paragooning. But first, what is gooning? It is the act of getting yourself so riled up sexually over something that does not reciprocate such feelings. It is someone who combs blue until they comb blue. Ah, well, if you're in a sari, that's normal.
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
Sure.
You ever go on any mission? Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. But I've had my share of adventures.
Do you remember any that stick out?
A few. I remember one time I was hired by...
Yay, we're friends.
What an ass.
I broke Phoenix chat. You broke me because you are making me think about the concept of paragooning. A gooning beyond the normal gooning. That it's not even gooning anymore. A Volus diplomat?
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time, huh?
Cutthroat politics.
If it wasn't for politicians, I'd be out of work. They're always looking for ways to get ahead. This one is no different. He wanted me to erase his past. Get rid of an old friend who knew too much. His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
Oh, I remember the story.
I can see why that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends.
Sort of.
We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other one to get in first. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to do something. Need to do something. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Welcome back. You think it was a short break? I don't even need to, oh fuck. Don't tell me it's happening. Oh, I hate this when this happens. Dude, this is gonna be annoying when this happens while I'm playing Marvel Rivals. Ugh. Yeah, the USB port, because I have a split, right? For the mouse keyboard. And I think this is the... What is this for? Mouse, keyboard... And yeah, the split. So those are free. And I don't know, the USB outlet for it, it's chisming out. So sometimes, every now and then, it disconnects. Mostly the mouse. So fuck, this is gonna be annoying when I play Rivals. He was a merc? Who got him?
A sorry commando mercenary? That's unusual, isn't it?
I wouldn't say it's unusual. Mercs come in all shapes. Anyway, when I told Alina about the diplomat's contract, she and I had a good laugh about it.
Then what?
So what did you do?
Well, I was going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight. She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers. That way we didn't have to worry about hurting any innocent bystanders.
Uh-huh. How noble of you.
She always was a bit of a softie.
About to fight.
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days I chased her through that station. Used my entire store of ammunition. Had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the 3rd day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead and gone. Life support was failing. But I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
Did Alina get out?
I assume the Asari commando didn't make it?
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut.
Wow, really?
The diplomat to give him the good news and collect my pay. But before I got halfway there, Alina sent me a message. Better luck next time. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
A Turian's left nut. And we have a Turian there, standing. I hope he didn't hear it. More probably, it's true. He's like, yep. We Turians have very, very big nuts.
What about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
Mm-hmm.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes.
Easy money.
Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
So long, Rex.
Shepard. Rex. Shepard.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
For Garrison. For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot.
Really?
I've thought a lot about what you've told me. About not sacrificing innocence to achieve the goal. About finding the best way through, not just the fastest. I still think CSEC has its flaws, but I understand why they do it now. I see the importance of being firm in the face of evil. Not letting it change who I am.
Is that it? Really?
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I'm going back to CSEC. I think I can make a difference there. I'll also reapply for Spectre training, but I'll do it right. I won't compromise myself to get there. If the people I'm sworn to protect can't trust me,
Yeah, that's great. You'll be more than a Spectre by the end of this game, Garrus.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Sarah.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Oh, I wish I'm getting Paragon points. It's fun talking with the guys, but Paragon points. Anything here? Like a cute little Easter egg?
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Haha! I denied her advances and now she talks to me like that. No more poetry, no more cringe thing about her family. No, nothing. Good.
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
Nothing for you.
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, Tali is okay too. Hey, this is why I went down here.
For supplies?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
See what you got. Assault rifle X. A Raptor X. A pistol X. No, actually, let's compare. Not even close, bruh. Krogan armor. Assault rifle. It's the same thing as I have. See? Nothing new. Lame. I got nothing new. We're going back up. Backing up. Back again. Guess who's up? Guess who's up? Guess who's up? But guess who's up? Guess who's up? Woo. I'm going to my office. Maybe I can get some Paragon points in my office. Well, I tried. This office looks like it's not been used by anyone. Even me. Because who needs the office when you have the power of Protag? Okay, I guess we have no more choice but to go to the asteroid. Let's get ourselves a DLC. Or I can go back to Ferris and try to solve the power thingy. No, I am actually curious. Let me just see. I don't know. Nah, let's go to the asteroid. Because fuck you. Fuck all of you! We're going to the Exodus cluster. Utopia or Asgard? Utopia first! Wait, I think I've been here. Wait, I think I've been here already. Yeah, it's very impractical just to leave your hangars like that. What happens if shielding fails? Okay, yeah, I've been here. Xanadu, Minerva, Eden Prime. Yep, we've been here. Asgard time. Wait, let me just make sure. Alright, Asgard time. Ah, fuck it. What a boring planet. Dear. Oh, it's Dear. Hi, Dear. Ah, hello, Loki. New Earth. Oh. Hello, New Earth. New land, I guess. Terra Nova. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of that song from Civilization 6, which is actually on my playlist. I'll play a little bit of it, so you people can bask in the greatness. Civ 6. Oh, is it Civ 5? Oh, it's Civ 5. Yeah, it's one of the sorry, my mistake. It's one from the expansion. Oh my god! Fuck off, ads! It's a very, very good song. Yes, I have it in my playlist. Actually, I haven't listened to it, or it hasn't played in my playlist for a long time. Terra Nova Deo Primum Cielum Abi Et mi matera. Shut up. You're just making me sing. Stop. No. No singing. We're going to the asteroid. We're gonna farm ourselves some fucking stupid Paragon points. DLC time. Where's Kratos at? He's hiding.
At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the...
He's hiding somewhere in Loki. Actually calls the planet Boy. We're gonna shut down some fusion torches, but not before I go to that question mark. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and grab us some loot. Grab us a loot. It is. Look at that. The victim was badly beaten for being killed with a pistol shot in the back of the head at close range. Is likely surrendered, only to be executed by sadistic captors. Yeah, those battalions are rather brutal and cringe. Survey station number 3, journal final entry, logged by engineer G. Mendel. The central transmitter tower is on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. I'm surprised our service comms work half as well as they do. When Sledges shows up to relieve me, I can go see and get an old girl back and up and running again. How do you even read a name? Sludge. Sludge. There you go. Hello, Sludge. I hope he's not the one who killed you. I would, because that's an ugly ass name. It's like Mingus. Why would you name your child Mingus, by the way? The fuck is wrong with you? That name is inviting people to fucking bully your child, okay? Like naming your kid Buttswank or Titwad or Glumber or Gimbus or Gimp. Just Gimp. I'm X-Wing at Aliciousness. Ah, you guys know that? You guys know that Key and Peele clip? That little skit they made? It's X-Wing at Aliciousness. If you know, you know. If you don't, well, get yourself some Key and Peele. destroying the turret, cause I can. Fusion torches, fusioning with a torch. Look at me shoot that, look at me shoot that throat. It's a bit itchy. And I'm dying. Look at me now, killing turrets with my gun. There's one more. Where are you? Oh, where are you, Mr. Turret Man? I've come to liberate you from this existence. Aha! Weak. Can't even fire close range, the poor boy. We're going in here. Saving just in case. Ooh, nice parking. That's some legit nice parking there, brother. I want to try my pew-pew gun. I want to see bodies fall over and die. Freaks! 4 eyes, literally. Aha! Flop and die, bitch. Useless. Wow, they were speaking their language earlier. Now they are so polite as to speak in English. I appreciate that. Peek. 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 Oh, you're not gonna peek, huh? Alright, here's a grenade. Flush you out. Oh, where's he going? Tally! Oh, really? Really survived the shot? Does he believe in God in anime? Fucking stupid 1 HP nonsense. Oh, he's down to 1 HP. Fuck you. I hate you. See? Look at that. Fuck off. Fuck you! Stupid 1 HP! You too! You're all lame! Are you wearing, what do you call that in Pokemon? Focus Sash or something? F off! Gotta make sure I don't leave anything. Oh, look at the dead human. My god, do they always break their legs when they kill people in this universe? Why do the legs look floopy every goddamn time? Kill the humans. The humans must die. Check! No, no check. X. X. We're going Twitter on your asses. Oops. I can therefore conclude just by looking at their numbers they are lame. Nothing yet has beaten my gun, which is not surprising. Oh, I wish I... Okay, I have a question. I have a question when it comes to logistics, alright? This is cool. This little thing here, this is cool. I like this one. This is a good setup. You got a little mechanic here, a little engineering yard, a little garage. You know what garages need? You know? A fucking door where the vehicle is gonna enter and exit? Where is it? How is this thing gonna exit, enter this place? Does this fucking thing opens? Does it shoot up? Is this not actually a platform for me to get under it to repair it? This is where it fucking yeets the fucking thing off to the roof. Is it like a Kiro being built from a war factory and just being yeeted off the roof? I don't know. This is weird. I don't know how it works, sir. I think it's just a museum. I think I entered a museum for cars. This is the very first manned vehicle that was ever set forth in this asteroid. And those stupid Vatalians killed its curators. Heartless! Actually, no, they can be annoying, to be honest. Always yapping about some stupid history no one cares about. He said by knowingly loving content from historical YouTubers. Disable? Why do we need to disable the torch? They use biotic warping. They fucking teleport. Yeah, I know, right? You know what? You know what? We can teleport it out of here. It's fine. But I think it's much more easier and less energy consuming when we, you know, energy efficient. If we just fucking get a door here. Who is this? Yes, exactly. That is the first question. Always.
What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova. We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
What do they want?
Why are they doing this?
I don't know. But if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
No, it doesn't work like that. You know, it doesn't work like that. If you turn off the engines over something that's traveling in space, the speed and momentum will remain going up unless something else counteracts it from another direction. You know, just a thing. I think, you know, you just turn them around. I guess that's impossible. Just turn them off, but it doesn't really help it. Not just have Kai and have an aneurysm pointing at Mako. You know what? To be honest, yeah, I have never seen the Mako drop from a hatch yet. Okay, I've only seen it the Normandy fly sideways in a diagonal direction, and it pops out the Mako. I think that's what's happening. Yes, you are true. Is that why Caden always has a fucking headache? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Ah! That's the first thing they teach you in biotic school is how to warp in vehicles. Warp in, warp out. God, no wonder a lot of them became crazy. Okay, what else do we have here? Give me something cute. Yeah, something Miranda Lawson related. Come on. Give me something cute. Or hot. Even though Miranda has this weird thing on her face sometimes. I have returned! Cue fanfare. Here. I'll play something for you, Kevin. I'll play something for you. See if I can find it. Here.
A shameful display! A shameful display!
Here's another one. Just for you.
The skill issue. The skill issue.
Last one. Okay. Really last one. There you go. How's that for fanfare? I hope you like it. I like to move it. This asteroid is still going in the planet. Even though we turn off the engines. You're all going to die. You're all going to die. She's going to die. He's going to die. They're already dead, but they're still gonna die. Hey. Yeah?
Oh God. I didn't mean to. Are you hurt?
Thank you, Phoenix. No problem. Don't worry about me. I have plot armor. The last one was good. What's that? Ah, the move it.
Takes more than that one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... Well, guess I'm not much of a soldier.
Yeah, and you don't have 4 eyes like the other guys. Just need to be more careful.
I know you're scared, but I'm here to help. Commander Shepard, with the Alliance.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family, they live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities, good schools.
How bad is it? Oh my god, yes. Yes! Yes, let's go. This is the most bullheaded, stupid, generic action man question there is. He just told you that there are 4 million down there on that planet and they're about to get hit by an asteroid. And one of his possible phrasing questions here given to me is, how bad is this going to be? It's a fucking asteroid the size of a mountain impacting a densely populated planet. How bad do you think it's gonna be, Shepard? Yes, let's go!
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our country.
Don't worry, Kevin. I've been asking the same thing. This is dumb. Whomever think this is a good idea has no idea the basic laws of physics. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. At least have it turned around or something, you know. But no, I get it. Then just leave the fucking things turned on. Go and focus on stopping the threat or trying to hold this asteroid. It won't work. You don't turn off the rockets and it suddenly slow down. There is no resistance in space. Unless you're in an Oort cloud or something. But not really. Oh my god, look at these. This answer right here. Let's go, Generico. Let's show how dumb you are. What if it lands in the water? Land in water, no hit people. Good, right?
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it. It'd be bad.
Well, if the trajectory is directly smack dab in the middle of the planet, it's a straight line. So if you just increase the speed, it's just going to increase the speed even more. The thing is, is there a way to control the rockets? You know, have it turn around, right? Have it turn around, be stuck in an orb where it just goes around, or you know, something other than just turning it off and praying to the gods that it will slow down. Why would they do this?
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal games. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
Who pointed this at the planet? They're another Generico being dumb. No, well, it's fine, I guess. It's a terrorist group. There's a terrorist group that's doing some. They're gonna 9/11 a planet, basically. They're not at all like this. Yeah, they're worse apparently. Enemy numbers.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen, and where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes. No idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Have you seen the leader?
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
You know what's funny? The word Balak actually means plan or an idea. Right? It's, in my language, well, it's not pronounced Balak. It's pronounced Balak. Nagbabalak. Maybe nabalak. So planning, planned, or planner. So, I don't know. Maybe just coincidence. But it's interesting that they would name their leader like that. Oh no, not 9/11. It's worse than 7/11. Dude, 7/11. That's a travesty, man. Everything there is at 40% markup. I would buy water from 7-Eleven and fucking cost nearly double the price from other stores. And their only justification is, we're open 24/7. Those stores are not. You have no other choice, bitch. Why would Snakes call Space 9/11? Because Snakes is Snakes. He does what he wants. He shows up when he wants. The conventions don't apply to who? To them? I don't like this response. They're not all like this. This is the Generico response. The one who sees good in everyone.
Most Batarians aren't genocidal madmen, but these ones are terrorists.
Yeah, I know. It's just, this isn't how I expected the world to be when I rolled out of bed this morning.
No one expects that to happen ever. I think it's all I need.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut
Why do you
down
think he
all
left, Ryu? The moment I entered this mission, he left.
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Basically a minefield.
You set them up. Can you disable them?
Not from here. No. There are manual controls by the entrance to the torch facility inside the blast zone. You can disarm the caps there. One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Where would your crew be?
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll do what I can, yes!
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
One of them got away. She's kind of cute, to be honest.
A woman named Kate Bowman contacted me. The Batarians haven't found her yet.
Katie's alive. She's one of my best engineers. She signed on with her brother, Aaron, I think his name is.
Wow!
Security detail. I hope they're okay.
You need to reverse the thrusters. Exactly! But if you've seen the torches and how they are embedded into the asteroid, I don't think logistically it's possible. You know? That's why my end is just ignore the fucking thing, just try to solve it another way. Or have, since the torches are most likely distributed throughout the asteroid, just turn off half from on one side and have the other side push so the thing could turn and probably just get stuck in a loop. That could work. Probably. Hey, I'm no spaceman, but even I know how space works. Yes! Bullheaded! Let's go! Evacuate 4 million people in a span of 30 minutes. Let's go!
Give me a worst case scenario. We can't stop the asteroid. Could the colony be evacuated?
Shepard, it took 30 years for the population to grow that large. I'm sure they're moving people to remote areas, but they'd never be able to get more than a few thousand off-world. We just don't have enough ships. No one does. Well, maybe the Quarians, but I don't see them suddenly showing up and offering us a ride.
Just hook up a token to the Norman. You know, Ryu, that could work, theoretically. That could work. Just have it been have it approach on one side, like imagine the asteroid going straight, right, and have the Normandy go at it at an angle where it would catch it and it would change its trajectory. You could do that. That could work. Slowing the asteroid down would lessen the disaster severity. True. True, but at this point, how can you slow it down? You need to have the thrusters point the other way. Asteroid X-57.
Why are you moving this thing in the first place? Well, the idea was to drag it into Terra Nova's orbit, mine it out, and in the end you'd have a basic structure for an orbital station. It's a lot cheaper than getting everything up into orbit from the planet's surface. The minerals we extract almost cover the costs.
Katie?
What can you tell me about Kate?
Smart as a whip and bold as they come. I hope she keeps hidden. If they find her... Oh, Katie, don't do anything stupid.
Well, she is a woman, so... Not saying anything.
You'd better find a good place to hide. If the Batarians come back and find you...
Yeah. I think I'll make myself scarce. Good luck, Shepard.
Good luck, Shepardo. Paragon 2, let's go! Paragon, Paragon, Paragon points. Ooh, Paragon me up, baby. Ah, look at that. Oh, it's moving up. Not enough still, but it's moving up. Paragon me up, baby. Give me all them Paragons. Eesh. Well, with that, I think I shall call it a day. Because I'm already at 5 hours. I can feel my throat actually itch again, so I don't want to force it even more. Oh wow, Phoenix must want his wife to murder him in his sleep or something. No. Not yet, at least. Moving on up to the Paragon. That is a song. Why do I feel that's a song? Why do I feel that is a song? Is that a song? Is that a song? Nope. They said no. Well, either way, I do appreciate everyone. We got... Yes. You all have a good night now, everyone, and see you the next time.